hello everybody. Anna is back for the 5th round on MENORCA. We can see the board here. Her opponent is sitting there. Anna is going to play against Mohammed Anis from India. It's a young player. He's 1 year younger than Anna, and he's the highest rated player. He has 22.53. He's a FIDE master, and it's like 150, 180 points more than Anna, something like that. And so both Anna and her opponent, both of them are having 2 out of 4 games. We are going to see the 5th round start at any moment. Could it be that the clocks already has started? Anna is not there yet, but she is on her way to go there. No, there's still 3 more minutes to go. They haven't started the round there, but Anna will be there at any moment. And so this will be the second day game for today. This will be the 5th round. So Anna started a tournament like only 2 days ago, and they are already on the 5th round. So they are playing so many games in such a short time. And MENORCA Open is a huge open with close to 400 players. Maybe it's about 360 players in the A and B tournament. After 4 rounds, Anna and her opponent, they both have 2 points out of 4. They both have won 2 games and lost 2 games. They both have won against lower rated player, and they both have lost against higher rated player. So, and Anna is going to play with the white pieces. This is expected because she was black this morning. And when you have the pairing system, the pairing, the program is made so you are looking for an opponent with the same points, but also that is that you are changing the color. And after 4 rounds, there is only 1 player with 4 out of 4. It's an IM. I think he's rated like number 39 in the tournament, and he's the only one. Klimkowski, I think his name is Jan Klimkowski, and then it was, maybe is it 19 player, but it's a huge group just following him on 3.5 out of 4. But these 2 players we are going to watch today, of course, we are going to watch Anna's game like always. They both have 2 out of 4, and this is just such a lovely open tournament. It's the 3rd time it's being held. It's the first time Anna play the open tournament on MENORCA, and it's just amazing that it's so big, so many nations. And now Anna is going to play against a player from India, and I think it's about 32 players from India playing this tournament. The biggest group of players are naturally from Spain, but this is the second group. So chess has become so popular in India, and actually this tournament has been won by Gukesh, I believe, both the first time and the second year. So, and he is one of the highest rated Indian players, but he's going to be busy, I believe, in the candidate tournament, which is starting today, tomorrow. I think today is the opening ceremony, and they will probably start the games tomorrow in the candidate tournaments, because there will be 2 tournaments held at the same time, in the open class and in the woman class. But that is happening in Toronto. Anna and her opponent, they are playing on MENORCA, and I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, and I am sitting in Stockholm. So I have no sunshine. It's not as warm as it is on MENORCA. So let's see, now it's 5 o'clock. Anna should be there at any moment. She should be there at any moment. I remember, was it Botvinnik who said he was a world champion during quite a long time, I believe, and he said that you should always arrive to the playing hall at least 15 minutes before the game starts to feel the playing hall, sit down, write your score sheet, and just to get in the mood for the chess. And Anna, yeah, she's absolutely on her way getting to the playing hall. I think they have not started yet, because but they will start at any moment. And so they will absolutely start at any moment. And this is the 5th round. They will play 9 rounds, which are very typical in open tournaments. I would say it's also very common when you have a closed tournament that you play 9 rounds. And so it means that this is just in the middle of tournament. And here we have Anna. She's coming with banana. She's coming with water. I hope she has had time to have a rest because they played this morning. And Anna, she won a very exciting game this morning. She was playing with the black pieces, and her opponent played very nicely, in lots part of the games, but in the end Anna could strike back, and she was actually mating her opponent in the end. So both of them have 2 out of 4. They are in the middle of this huge field in this open tournament. We can only see Anna and her opponent. They're having an own board for themselves, and I think that's just so beautiful. And the round has not started yet, but it will be started at any moment. And the highest rated tournament player in the tournament is also an Indian player, is Arjun Erigashi, or Erigashi Arjun, or so difficult to pronounce, but this is the number 1 in the tournament, and I think he's one of those who are having 3.5 out of 4. He's the only player with over 2,700. And you can see how strong the open tournaments have become. If you go some years back, it was so unusual to see players with 2,700 playing in open tournaments, but it has completely changed. And here they're shaking hands, and we can see black is pressing white's clock, and Anna she played d4, and d5 came immediately. d5 came immediately here. So let's see what here we saw the move d4, d5, and Anna goes c4. What will her opponent play here now? The most popular is to go c6 or e6, and here we have it. He go e6 here. Let's see what Anna is going to play now in this position. What is she going to play here now? So this is just very exciting to see what she will do after e6. This is just the main move in a queen's gambit, I would say. White was attacking the pawn on d5. You want to defend it with the pawn, so e6 or c6 are the main move here now. Now Anna can absolutely go knight c3 and knight e3. I would say one of these are the main move to be played here. These are one of those. She goes knight c3 here now. She's attacking the center. She goes knight c3. She's attacking the center on d5. This is actually maybe the most common move to play in this position. And here her opponent went a6. And this has become very popular to play now, a6. And it's just this little small move. There is actually an idea here. And this is, if you go developing here, probably black will just try just to stay with this extra pawn and to play like this. So this is actually the idea. This little move, you are not, so Anna has developed a piece, but black has just gone here a6, and the idea is actually to that if you develop a piece knight f3, you will take on c4. So you're a little bit planning to take on c4 in this position. We have some player walking through the camera, but because maybe also exciting to see the game. So what is main move in this line, which has become so popular with a6, is actually to take on d5. This is the main move. Yes, not to be worried about that your opponent will go, that your opponent is going to take on c4. You can also go e3 if you want to, but then this bishop will be blocked here. So I would say that this is the main move. What more can you can play this, but then you have to be ready. How are we going to defend this? And if you go something like a4 to stop b5, we have this idea, and you can go knight a5, and you are just defending the pawn here. It's absolutely possible to play like this with white also, but I would say that this is getting quite pleasant for black to play this position. It's about equal already from the beginning. So this is the plan with this little more a6. The plan is to take on c4 and then defend the pawn. And most of the players, they say that I don't want, sorry, this is the position, this is position at the board. Anna is thinking her opponent has been blitzing out the move. So the most popular is actually to take on d5. You can also go c5. You can play in actually different ways here. But of course, because it's an opening. So again, when we play the opening, we are taking some time, but we want to get into position that we are happy with. E4 here now. E4 could actually be a move to be played, but it's not really considered so strong, because after bishop b4 check, if you go here, this, you can actually grab this pawn, we can take the bishop, but there is a knight hanging here, and I don't think you get enough compensation for the pawn in this position. But there is a similar line when this is possible. So it means after this you will need to come back here, and now c5. We have a very normal position, but one black got this ace move, a6 move in between. This is actually a very common position, but not with the pawn on a6. So it's actually possible to go e4. It's not so common to play this in this position. So here we have a queen's gambit, but a6, this little small move that has become so popular lately. And Anna, she played. What did she do? She has played. No, she is thinking. She's thinking. I was trying to look at the clocks, but we can see that Anna is thinking here after a6. And so, yeah, this has become so popular. If you go like 10 years back, I don't know, maybe even less time, this would have mean, a6, this is not such a serious move, but it has become a very popular way of playing, because if white takes on d5, you will get this pawn structure, and you will say, and here you can choose differently. You can go bishop f4, you can go knight f3, but normally you want this bishop to get out. But it means that this bishop is also coming out. So this is the most popular move here, but white has different way of playing. Absolutely, absolutely here. And when you're playing chess, we can see that players have water. It's very good to drink water. So we allow to drink water, tea and coffee. We allow to drink. We can drink what we want, almost what we want. But during the game. And some tournaments, they don't want the battles to be up on the board. They are scared that maybe the water will fall on the chessboard. So in some tournaments, you're not even allowed to have the glasses or the bottle on the board. But here they can do it, we can see it. But if you want to eat, you should go away. You can have food with you to eat, because the game can last for 3, 4, 5 hours, and then you need a lot of energy. So here a6 was played. Here absolutely a6 was played. And Anna has different plans to play against this. I would say that one is to take on d5, knight f3, but then this is getting what white wants to, black wants to. You can go e4 and you can go e3. You can even go c5. This is what you can do. You can even go c5 here if you would like to. Yeah, because we never really know what our opponent will play, because some players play always the same. This was very common in the old days, but now with the computer, I would say that lots of players, they play lots of different things. So you can never really be sure of what your opponent is going to play. And of course, you try maybe to have some ideas about different things. But here we see Anna finished the game 2 o'clock. The pairing was out 1 hour later. It's very difficult to have so much time for preparation. You need also to have lunch. You need to recharge your battery to have the energy. So let's see what Anna will play now here afterwards. But it's nothing strange to take a time, because the first moves are very important, that we get into position we like. And it had happened to me that I have spent lots of time in opening, but also that my opponents have spent lots of time, especially in the old times. So what did Anna play here now after this move a6? What is she going to play here now? Let's see. She played c5. And when you put the pawn on c5, because now if you this move is okay when the pawn has moved to a6, but I just want to show, let's see, we go knight f6. Now c5 wouldn't be good, because you can b6 and we can take with a pawn, and you see this rook is playing. Black would already be better here. But in a position like this, when, the pawn a6 has been played, c5, black can absolutely go b6 here. But then you would take, and you will need to take back with the c. You can no longer take back with the a pawn. So Anna, she played c5 here. She played c5 in this position. And this is actually very exciting position here for both of the players. So with c5, you are a little bit, now you cannot take on c4. So you defended the pawn, and normally black wants to, when you go c5, black normally wants to go for something like e5. I don't know if you could go e5 directly here. This is not such a common move, but it could be a possibility. Can we take it? And then maybe now here knight e4, and this would actually be very good for black. So after e5, I would say that e3 would be the most common move to play, knight c6, and that we just start getting out with the pieces. I don't know after e5 if there's something else, but e5 is a very unusual move to play. Her opponent played, I don't know, did he go b6? I think so. Let's see, he played quickly here now. He played b6 and now he took, and you see they're no longer, I will just show you the moves here. So b6 was played, Anna took, and he cannot take with a pawn, he take with here, and now we have a position like this. It's absolutely which is just very quite, it looks like we have played a Slav here, I would say, an exchange in the Slav, and where actually this pawn is an e6, it means this bishop will have the future on b7. It will be a little bit behind the pawns here. It's absolutely will be a little bit behind the pawns. Now the most logical is to go out with this bishop, so I would say that bishop f4 is what is very logical, because black is planning bishop d6, so normally you want to go bishop f4 and knight f6, and you are just taking out the pieces. This bishop will be on d3, knight probably will be on f3, probably it will be like this. So this is just very, very logical to play. This is the position, we go back, this is the last move. I will put it in red so you see that this is the last move. Black has just taken back on b6, and we have a very solid position here. What will Anna play here now? But I would say that bishop f4 is just the very normal move, and actually Anna played this because why we want to go out with the bishop f4? Yeah, for to develop this bishop we will need to go e3. But if you go e3 now, it's not coming out this one. This one would be very passive. So we are going out with this bishop to f4. We are going out with the bishop to f4. But this is absolutely the most logical move, because later afterward we will go e3. We'll put the bishop on d3. So even if this was a queen's gambit from the beginning, it looks like they are playing a Slav in the exchange variation where white take quickly on d5. And now we have, this is very natural position, but black have to handle with this to play with this bishop, which is going to be passive behind the wall. We see the pawn on e6 on d5. So what is black's plan? Yeah, black's plan to go knight f6, maybe e3. Then you can decide, are we going to change the bishop or are we going to put the bishop here? If you come here, I would say this is very normal to play. And a move like this, I don't know, maybe we go bishop f5 here, and now maybe castling, and afterwards I would say to go queen e2 and probably queen e2 and probably the rook f to c1. So this is absolutely very normal. So bishop f4 was played. Has her opponent played? No, he hasn't played yet. They have played quite quickly this first move. Anna took a bit of time when her opponent played a6 in the queen's gambit. She took a little bit of time and she decided to go for the plan with c5. And her opponent played actually what is the most, I think it's the most popular, to take away the c pawn, and Anna took on b6 and her opponent took back. And here we have this opening. We have just the first move, so we are still in the opening, and we can see that white has taken out 2 pieces. Black will also develop the pieces here now with absolutely, this knight should come to f6. This knight is probably also best on f3. So this is just, so black knight f6, depending on bishop e7 or bishop d6, you have both plans. White can go e3, bishop d3, and the knight to f3. And now bishop b7 was played. This was absolutely, yeah, very, very natural move. Developing in here. Anna can go rook c1, but I would say e3 is just such a normal move to play here. Now this bishop is out. Now she can go e3 just to see what her, and she is, of course, she's never scared that something like this would come. It would just weaken her. The opponent said king, and I guess maybe we will go h4 here, g4, and you can see that after bishop d3 we get a wonderful square here on f4. This is not possible to play. So I would say after bishop b7, e3 is just very normal. This is the opening phase there. No one is winning here. We can see what is happening. Only maybe it's a little more pleasant for white, I would say, because this bishop has not come out. It will be a passive bishop, and normally white is planning e3, bishop d3, and we can see that after e3, bishop d3, this bishop on d3 will look at e4, but it will also look at the king side, and we have seen this in some games. Anna has been playing also with black, that with the bishop d3 there are always threats against h7, and we saw it especially also today in the morning round when Anna was black and played a game which was a queen's gambit also, where Anna was black, but now she's having white, and it's more coming from queen's gambit, but now it's a Slav. And no, normally in this position both players will castle short side. When the c file is open, both of them will normally castle short side to put the both kings on queen side would be very dangerous with this open c file. Has Anna played? She played, thank you. She played. What did she do here now? She played e3. This is very normal. Now the bishop is out. She wants to go out with the other bishop also. And so e3 is a normal. And we can see this pawn is on d4. It's on a black square, which a little bit make this bishop this pawn is very good together with this pawn. So normally we can say that this is the strongest bishop for white, but this one is also fine because it has come out and it's very active where it is. So this is the 5th round in Menorca Open, and both Anna and her opponent Mohammed Anis from India, they are having 2 out of 4 in this huge open tournament. And actually after 4 rounds there is only 1 player who has 4 points out of 4. That's quite amazing, but he is followed by lots of other players. I think there are 19 players following him on 3.5. So it's Klinkowski who is leading, and I am from Poland. But here we're following Anna's game. She played e3. What will her opponent do? I think knight f6 is absolutely the main normal move to play here. Her opponent can go knight c6 if he wants to, but it doesn't really change anything. It doesn't really change so much if he goes a move like knight c6. a6 could actually be a good idea, maybe later on, but it's normal now to develop the king side, to put out the pieces on the king side. So I would say knight f6 would be very normal to play. Knight f6, and then to decide is, and here we have knight f6. This is such a natural move to play. So, and now Anna can decide, is she going to go out with the bishop? If she goes out with the bishop, this is the natural square to keep control here on e4, but also to look at the king side. If she goes out with the knight, yeah, then this knight f3 would be more natural play to play though. So this was the last move. We are just in the opening phase. It started with the queen's gambit with the low a6. Anna pushed a pawn to c5. Black play b6, and now it's actually a Slav. It looks like a Slav exchange variation, even if it comes from another opening. So now it's just natural for both of the players. We can see Anna has both developed 2 pieces. Her opponent also developed 2 pieces. So the logical is that she will go out with a knight, or with a knight this one, or with the bishop this is very logical to do. And maybe it's good to go with the bishop first, because you still can keep option if you want to have the knight on e2, if you want to have the knight on f3. But in general, I would say that this knight should go to f3 because it keeps more control here of e5. But also, if you change this bishop, you don't want really to change it for the knight. You could do it, but then you give the opponent the bishop pair. And we can see that this is the passive bishop for black. This is the active bishop for black. And this is the more passive bishop of these two, even if it looks very active here. But with the pawn on center here on d4, this pawn on d4 center plays very well with the bishop on d3. So white doesn't mind if these black bishops are trade off. Not at all, because this one is the stronger bishop for black with the pawns on d5 and e6. And this is what we are looking at, very much the pawn structure. And we can see this is symmetrical pawn structure with 5 pawns here. I have to calculate. It's a lot of energy with these so many games in a row. 5 pawns here and 2 pawns here and an open c5. So it's very, very symmetrical, but a little more pleasant for white, I would say, with this bishop here on b7. So Anna and her opponent, both of them have 2 out of 4. This is the 5th round out of 9, and it's very typical to play 9 rounds in an open tournament for the norms also. But they are playing 9 rounds in 6 days. That's very, very tough. So in just 3 days, they are making 5 rounds. They started Tuesday evening. They played 2 rounds yesterday, and today they have another 2 rounds. It's such a very, very heavy schedule, and I'm just very impressed that the players have the energy to play so many games in such a short time. But let's see what will Anna play here now. Bishop d3 or knight f3. This is what is logical. What could you do? You could also go more like this, h3 if you want, but it's not. And the idea with h3 is just that if knight h5 come, you can always walk back here. No, we can take it. Oh, I'm sorry. You see, I'm a little bit tired. Yes, great. But I wanted to show, if you go h3, let's say you go bishop e3, you go knight f3. After move line knight h5, we will go bishop h2, and this knight is not good here on h5. So this is the plan with going h3 in some different moments. But I would say here that the most natural would be to develop one of these 2 pieces, to get out the pieces on the king side and then to castle short side. And I would say this is the natural for black also. If Anna plays a move, the natural is to go bishop d6 or bishop e7 after that. And this is absolutely the most natural way of playing in this position, I would say. So. No, first of all, knight b5, we cannot go knight b5. a6 is stopping this move. So knight b5, otherwise knight b5 might have been a way of playing, but no, knight b5 doesn't work because the pawn is here. So this is a useful move for black to have just in this position. So there are no tactics here against c7. White just need to develop the pieces. And yeah, Anna, she played the first round against a player from China. He was 24-84, 400 points ahead of Anna. It was a very exciting game. Anna, she got chances, but finally in the end game, she lost that. And the second round, Anna won. And the third round, Anna lost. Third round yesterday evening, she lost. But this morning, Anna won. So Anna is having 2 out of 4. And like her opponent also, and there has been no draws in her games yet, and maybe not so surprising, because when Anna play or normally her opponents have been very much higher rated than her. Today her opponent is only like, is it 150 points higher rated than her? That's, or 180 points, but it's still, there are some difference. But before, she has played against a player with 400 points more and another player with about 300 points more. So it had been quite a big difference. And the lower rated players has had close to 1900, where Anna then have been the favorite. So let's see, have they played here now? What is the position? Bishop d3, bishop d6 was played here now. So black played this very, very quickly. Bishop d6, so black wants to exchange the bishop, the black square bishop, saying that this bishop is too strong, I don't want it to be on the board here. And now there are two ways of playing. You can go, you don't really want black to be allowed to take on f4. You can go bishop g3, but you can also take on d6. Both of these are absolutely fine to go. But after bishop g3, I just want to say black will not play like this and castling, because we can see that this would actually lose the game on the spot. So this is what you will not do. If Anna would play bishop g3, her opponent will go castling, maybe there will be some knight f3, and her opponent will just, maybe now you can take, but or otherwise just develop the pieces and just keep this until Anna castle, then you can just take it and you take back, and we have a position like this. So let's see here now. This is the position. Bishop d6 was the last move played, so black is just challenging her bishop, and Anna should do something with her bishop, either take on d6 or to go with the bishop to g3. These are the main moves to play here. And it's slowly we see 1, 2, 3 pieces are developed, 1, 2, 3 pieces are also developed here for black. So it's just logical. They're making a normal developing moves. Bishop d6 was played, and Anna has not done anything yet here now. She's just taking her time. But I think she should do something. She could also go with a knight to e2. But I don't know, I just prefer the knight to be in f3 to have more control of e5. But I don't want to go knight f3 now directly. I wouldn't like to allow this. We can do it, we can have this pawn structure, but we can absolutely have this. We have a very good grip of e5, and these are black squares, which is very good with the bishop on white squares. And we can say that this bishop is more passive on white squares. So let's see what Anna will do here now. But I would say she can stay. I wouldn't like to stay so much, but you can stay. So you can play knight f3 if you want to. You can go you can take on d6, or you can go bishop g3. I would say that bishop g3 or bishop take on d6 is the most, absolutely the most natural way of playing in this position. And the idea with this bishop g3 is that you're hoping your opponent will take, you will take back, and you can see that now this rook is becoming active. And after a move like h6, we will start g4, maybe g5 is becoming, I just want to show you, and now all of a sudden this would be very, very good. Maybe we will just take here, and when you take here, you will get a very bad pawn structure. So what did she do? She didn't take, she went knight e2, she played knight e2. I would say this is the move I didn't like so much, but it's absolutely fine to play because you have a less control of the e5 square. But she wanted to play this move, knight e2, and because actually I like the knight to come to e5, so it's not a move I like so much. And what did her opponent play? He castled very, very quickly. He played very, very quickly. And I guess Anna is going to castle very quickly also here. Yeah, and both of them, Anna's opponent, he's a FIDE master. Anna is a woman FIDE master, and it's more difficult to become a FIDE master than a woman FIDE master. Anna also castled here quickly, so this is the position at the board now. And so you can have different titles. You can be candidate master, you can be woman candidate master, you can be FIDE master, you can be woman FIDE master, you can be international master, woman international master, grandmaster, and woman grandmasters. And the female titles are only for women, but the other titles are for all players. And it's a way of encouraging women playing. So I think it's in the 70s. Could it be in the 70s? They introduced the women titles, and it was a way of trying to support women. So we have this, what would I expect? knight c6 is what I would expect her opponent to play here now. And I think these pieces will be looking at each other for some move. Could he go knight e4? But I don't think knight e4 is such a good move to play. Maybe we will go something like this, queen c2. You will need to have go f5. And now queen b3. There will be some pressure here. I want to see queen e7. No, that would actually make it, but you need to go rook e8 here now. But this will absolutely be good for white. I don't know. I would say rook fd1 and put the rook on c1. And if you take here, we will just take back, and you are getting into some problems. I don't know. We can even something. Oh, g4. I don't know. But maybe even d5 could be a possibility to open up the position. And so knight e4 is not. I would say that this is the most normal move to play knight c6. I would say that this is the most normal move to play to develop the knight. But the question is here. Then I like rook c1. We can have rook c8, and this will, and maybe now knight a4. Now we are getting some plans of taking on d6 and taking on b6, and then you might need to go back. And we have a position like this when you can start going for a3 and b4. But this is very, very far away. But here we have, and we can see that both the players, they decided to keep the tension. If you take here, this knight will be more active here on f4. And if it's the other way around, castling, this was the last move played. Castling, I put it here. Her opponent has played. What did he do? I think he played a knight to c6. Could this be possible? I think he played what? No, he went b5. He played b5. I'm just wondering b5 if this, yeah, maybe this is a logical move to play here now. But actually here you can even go a4. You can even go a4. And the idea with this move is actually that if you come here, it's just to take away the square for b5 here for the knight. If you come a4, her opponent will absolutely go here, and then you're looking for this. You can play b5, knight d2, and we have a position like this, maybe knight to b3 and knight b7. So it will be a fight about this c5 square. Maybe, I don't know, knight f4, rook f c8, maybe we'll put the queen on e2, and we will put, I don't know, you go somewhere here, we will go rook f c8, you will need to come back to the defend e5. But this is absolutely a very, very, very fine way of playing. I would say white is a little bit more pleasant here. So a4 is, he played b5 and he wanted to take space, and I would say a4 is absolutely fine to play here. And after a move like a4, her opponent needs to go b4. So in this position, black is not really playing b4, because if you go b4, the knight will come here and we will fight about this square on c5. But it just, with b5, her opponent is stopping Anna from playing knight a4, which could have been annoying sometimes. So this b5 is very, very natural, and it's a little bit like why black hopes Anna will play like this, because after this we have maybe knight b7, the knight could come to b6, and then you have this square where you want to put the hit. So Anna should not take. She should just remain with the pieces like this. She should absolutely remain. And I don't really know. You can play queen b3, but I don't know if I like it. Knight c6, rook fc1. The idea is to come with the queen here, come back, and after a move like knight e1 here, we can actually go, maybe just go, I don't know, can we go rook d2 here, something like this, and then after but I wouldn't really like to play like that. So what is the move I would like here? Rook c1, absolutely possible. a4 is absolutely a possibility. Anna has played. What did she do? She didn't take. I like that she didn't take, but she played rook ac1. This looks normal, but yeah, it's okay move, because now her opponent cannot go here. We will take the piece. So it's very good to keep the tension. Don't take on d6, because the queen will be better on d6. Why will the queen be better on d6? Because then you can have knight b7. Now knight b7 is possible. You could take here, we take here, and now go knight b7 if you want to. But in a position like this, Anna could actually go even queen b3. And after a move like this, she could actually go, maybe could she go a4 to play this position? I think so. Knight c4, we can go rook f c1, there were some threats here. and we are playing. This is absolutely possible to play. I have no idea. Queen d6. Can we not take on b5 here? And this, I am just wondering, can we not take here like this? No, it's actually getting into a pin. We have to be a little bit careful here. I'm not sure what is happening. It's getting a little bit tactical. But so she played rook c1. But in these kinds of position, it's not clear this a rook should be on c1. Another plan, oh, so sorry, this is the position. Another plan could be to move the queen and to go rook fc1, but she can't put the queen on e2 because the knight is on e2. So rook c1 was played, is going to the file, and we can see that Anna is playing more quicker. She wants to make this natural move, but in general, if I could, I would prefer to have this rook fc1. But of course, in this position, we are not allowed to play rook fc1. But I would like it because the queen stands well here. But there was no good way to move up the queen because the knight take the square on e2. So Anna played rook a c1, rook c1. This was the last move, and this was the last move. And she played it quite quickly. She has played her moves now in 15 minutes. She has made 11 moves. And this would absolutely be a mistake because now we have knight a4. We are fighting for this black square. And here all of a sudden this would absolutely be fine. I don't know, knight b7. Maybe we would go, I'm not sure what we would do here now. Maybe queen b3, maybe knight c5. But this is absolutely, maybe even playing like this, take. And we will take with the rook. You are taking us away, but we will just bring down the rook here again, and we will double the rook. Maybe this is about equal, but this is absolutely fine to play. Absolutely fine to play for. This would be good, better for white. So her opponent will not push the pawn. Her opponent will decide what to do with the knight. Is this knight coming to c6? I don't think so, but it could be. Knight coming to c6, and then this plan is knight a4, knight c4. It's absolutely a plan. So knight c6 could be that he wants to play. And if you go a3, you have knight a5. You want to put the knight here on c4. So I would say that you don't really want to go a3 here. Can we go a4 in a position like this? But this b4, and we need to put the knight on b1 here now. But maybe now black will have this way of playing, open up the center. And how is a position like this? We don't have time for this because we would actually, I guess we would lose a piece. This would not be what we want to play. But so it could be. So I would say knight c6 is a very logical move to play here for black. And he has played, did he go knight c6? Did he play that? Or what did he do? I don't see what he played. He has played, and he played queen e7. And he played queen e7. He wants his knight to d7. He wants the knight to d7. Here you can play differently. You can go a4. This is absolutely fine. b4, and we go knight b1. This is very important. Knight a2. This knight doesn't have a future. Black is already better. But here the knight has its future. Knight b2 and knight b3. This is absolutely possible to play. And we are coming knight bd2. You are coming rook fc8. And we can play. Maybe we can take here. You take here, and we will go with the knight to b3. We are planning some knight a5, and this is absolutely fine to play. In a position like this, we would actually take and go knight c5. Finally, we have this knight on c5 that we have been dreaming of the whole time. So I would say he played queen e7, and this is he's showing that now if I take on d6, oh sorry, this is not, sorry, this is the position. This is the last move. Queen e7 was played. He is showing that he wants to put his knight on d7. So he's ready to lose one tempo if Anna takes on d6. I would actually I like to go a4 here in a position like this. This is actually what I would like to do. After a4, I would say that this is very normal to play, and knight b1. And my knight is coming here. If you come here, this is absolutely no problem. Maybe I don't know if we can take it, or can we go knight e2? Maybe you can take it here and you go knight b7, but we will have, how will the position be like this? Rook f8, and we'll put, oh, we have queen take h7. So we have a pawn here, and now we have this, and we have a queen coming in. This is a dream for white. This is the dream for white. So very, very far away. I like a4. This is a move I always looking at when I play positions like this, and it's a little bit like saying I want my knight to c5, and I prefer that your pawn move further. So I would like to play a4 here. Anna is just taking her time. What more can we play? We can go a3, but I don't not so happy and go b4, because then after knight b6 we see this square, and Anna, this knight is so far away from c5. You can absolutely play like this, but I don't like to play this. I would like to go a4, b4, knight b1. If knight b7 comes, and if you come here, and if you go knight b6, we can actually we can push you here if it's not a move. And if you go a5, we will absolutely go knight b3, because this is not possible. We always have this exchange, and knight to c5 is possible. And after bishop c6, we defend everything with b3. But I would say that this is absolutely very pleasant to play for white. Maybe it's very pleasant, a little more pleasant. Maybe it's a little bit better for white because of this square. But go back, this is not the game. Anna is thinking her opponent has played he plays very positionally, quite slowly. So I like a4, but what more can we think? This is absolutely right to take now, because and to go knight f4, this could be, and then we have knight b7. And how are we going to play in a position like this? We have the queen move here, but then I guess sometimes e5 could be coming. We don't have this control any longer of this square. So maybe e5 could be coming, and knight take e5, but this would not be so good because we have rook fd1, and this is an isolated pawn, and we need just to keep control here. We're not scared of playing this because we will take back maybe the queen, put the queen on d4. And the most important is when you play against an isolated pawn, is a pawn that is alone, no other pawns defending it, that you keep control of the square, that there's no way that the opponent can play d4. You keep control of the square in front of it. But this is absolutely very, very far away. We have this position, queen e7 was played. Her opponent is playing quicker than Anna. Anna has used some time in her games. She is a slower player, but I think that's fine, because if you play too quickly you might go wrong. And here she needs to find a plan. Here she really needs to find a plan to play with white, and it's either to and I would go for a4, because this I would like that, but maybe I don't know, can we go, if we go like this here, can we go something queen d2, we have knight b7, and how is the position like this? I don't know, rook c2, and it could be knight d4 coming some moment, and this would absolutely, and rook fc1. This is absolutely possible to play, but I would say it's about equal. Black will try to get in e5 here. Black will absolutely try to get in e5 in a position like this. So she can play in different ways in this position. Now it's nothing wrong to take on d6, because black has lost one tempo with queen e7. So we are seeing, it looks like it started as the Queen's Gambit with this move a6 that has become so popular. Move a6 in the third move for black. It has become so popular to play a6 on the third move, or fourth, I guess the third move for black. Yes, to get a position with not so much theory. You get, you just try to get positions you like, and you are taking away lots of possibilities for white with this little move a6, which has just become so popular. And now, from being a Queen's Gambit, it now had become a Slav exchange variation in Slav, where we can see that this bishop is passive behind the pawns. This one is more active, but white can absolutely go knight e4. I wouldn't like to move this pawn to f3 so much, because if you go e5 some moves later, e3 will be weak. I would just prefer to keep it like it is. Actually, if I could, I would like to take on d6 and put the knight on f3 and go knight e5, but it's not possible. We have the position like this. So queen e7, this was the last move. So what could I expect? a4 is one move to play. You can absolutely take on f4 now when you have lost some time. You can try to get this rook connected. You want to go queen e2, so this could actually be a way of playing this knight b7 and put the queen on e2 here. And what is b4? I don't think b4 is such a good move to play here, but maybe this is fine. And maybe this is fine to play because the knight is a little bit out here. You're trying maybe to go bishop b3 later on. So, and you don't really want to go b3, but you might be having to do that. So yeah, this could actually be, no, so I don't think that's such a good plan to play here. So take on d6, a4. Anna can play a3 if she wants. She can go a3, knight b7. We can take here now. Maybe queen b3. Is that a good move? And after knight b6, we can actually go. Maybe we can go a4 here, or maybe yes, rook c2. I'm just wondering if we can go for a move like a4 here now. But then we have, oh no, we have b4. This would not be so good. I'm forgetting about this. But we can just actually play a move like this. And rook f8, and we are doubling rook. Knight c4 is coming, and here we have just very, very slow maneuvering position. We have to be a little, maybe to take here on d6 and to play a position like this. It's black has some activity, but this is staying passive. I don't know. We have to be a little bit careful. I think this is actually knight f5 is not such a good move because we can take on c8 and we getting the c5. But this is yeah, very, very far away. Very, very far away. But there are lots of different plans. But queen e7 was the last move played here now. Has Anna played, and she is playing bishop to b1. I don't like that move so much, really, because the bishop is not. I think the bishop is better on d3 than on b1. But the plan with Anna is that if knight e4 comes, she wants to be ready to take like this, take on d6, and she wants to go. Oh, maybe queen c2, maybe knight c3. So the plan with bishop b1 is that if ever knight e4 comes, you can always take it with your knight. I'm sure we will see knight b7 on the board here now. I'm quite sure we will see knight b7. And after that, it could be that Anna wants to go queen d2 here. And can we have something like rook f8 in a position like this? And or could it be, yeah, and then the plan is knight b6 coming here. I'm wondering, can we go something like knight f4 here now? But could it be, can her opponent play this and go try to some activities? This is absolutely fine to play still here now. It's absolutely fine to play. And I play bishop d3, but it's also because she doesn't want to spend bishop b1, sorry. But this is, I would prefer the bishop on d3, but the logic with the move is that if knight e4 comes, she wants to be able to take with, and she could have done it even before, yeah. She could also have done it, but then she doesn't lose time. I think this is the reason she wanted to play this. But I prefer the bishop on d3 than on b1, because on d3 you can see it looks towards the king side, but it looks also towards the queen side. So I would prefer the bishop on d3 than on b1. Yeah, there was no need. It was a little bit like a waiting move. Now we will surely see knight b7 coming. Her opponent is spending a little bit of time, but is spending a little bit of time. But his plan is go knight b7 and knight b6. This is his plan of playing. So I'm quite sure he's going to play this move here now. And I don't know, can we have like this? a3, we will have a rook, probably rook f8. This is, I would actually prefer rook f8 here. We have something like knight f4 and knight b6, but this could be, this is another idea, of course, the knight to d3. This is, of course, another idea. So bishop b1, there is an idea with bishop b1. Another one that I was thinking of is that this knight via f4 can come to d3, and from d3 it's looking at c5 and e5. So it's actually, yeah, that's actually absolutely a fine plan to play, to put that this knight is coming to f4 and then to d3. So if you can't take here, we will take back knight b7. We could go knight d3 now directly. Can we go a4? Now we don't have this plan with a4 any longer because we can't go knight b1. So this pawn will just stay here. Maybe we can go a3 here, and we can go maybe something like queen e2. You cannot not double the rook. I just want to show that there is the tactics, and now this is the tactics. When you take back, we have another tactics, and when you take here, we have rook takes c7. So always look for the tactics. And let's see. So now we see the idea with bishop b1 is that Anna wants to put the knight on d3. Maybe she doesn't want to, but she keep this option open. Bishop b1 was the last move. This was the last move, and I would say that this is actually about an equal position we have now. It's about equal, even though this is a little bit passive, but black is actually trying black is actually trying. So here we had knight b7. This was absolutely very expected. So what could Anna do now? I think it could be logical if she wants to take on f4 and e5 and go knight f4. This is absolutely logical for me to play. She can also go queen d2 if she wants the rook to be connected. But we can see that the queen doesn't have so many good squares, because after queen d2, it could be that knight e4 might come some moments, maybe with b4 just bothering you. So that could absolutely be possible. Knight b7 was played here. And yeah, Anna is playing on Mallorca, on Menorca, not Mallorca. Menorca is a smaller island. It's not as well known as Mallorca, and it's just not such a big population. I think it was 1.3 million, and it's less touristic. But this is the third Open on Menorca, and it's closed. I think it's held in Ciutadella, or I don't know how to pronounce it properly. And it's I think it's the biggest city on the island, with about 30,000 people. And here we have close to 400, about 360 players playing in this beautiful open tournament on Menorca, which is held for the third time. They have played 4 rounds. Anna and her opponent, they are having 2 out of 4. Only one player, a Polish international master, is having 4 out of 4. And there are lots of players on 3.5. But Anna and her opponent are in the middle of the field. Anna has won 2 games. She has lost 2 games. She has played 2 games with lower rated play. She has won that games. She has played 2 games with 3 games, 2 games with higher rated play. And again, she's facing a higher rated player, because Anna is about number 190 in this tournament in the A group, where there's about 270 players. So she is actually in the lower part of the tournament. And here we can see that Anna is playing against a young Indian player. He's 1 year younger than Anna. He's born 2003. He's a FIDE master, and Anna is a woman FIDE master. This game started with the Queen's Gambit. Now it's more like an exchange variation in Slav. Her opponent is having 1 hour and 70 minutes, because all the players, they're starting with 1 hour and 30 minutes with 90 minutes on the clock, and that's all they are getting for the whole game. That's all what they get for the whole game, but they get also half minute per move, and that is actually very, very important to have this half minute per move. And that was very important this morning when Anna won the game, when she was catching the opponent's king, and she just got it finally. But then it was very important to have this half minute extra, so she had time just to finish the game. But so let's see, knight b7 was expected. He wanted to be able to put the knight on b6 and then maybe to go some b4. This is actually what he's planning, and then Anna's position could be a bit cramped. So this is actually, and now Anna doesn't have this plan of knight b1 any longer. So what would I like to see? I would actually like to see this and knight f4. This is what I would like to see. And if you go b4, I would actually go with a knight to a4. I think this if you go a5 here, what can we do? Knight d3, could we have bishop a6? We have rook a1, and how is a position like this? Rook fc8, and we can put a knight on c5. I'm just wondering, a position like this looks actually very, very nice. It's about equal. This is absolutely about equal here. And so, but let's see. So I would actually, in this position, I would take on d6 and go knight f4, bringing my knight to d3 to control e5 and c5 square. So this would be my plan, to take here on Anna. No, she hasn't played, and they'll go knight f4 and the knight to d3. This is what I would like to play in this position. This looks very equal now, but you always have to play with activity. When one of the players start play passively, and it's not a fortress, it can be that your opponent slowly is improving the position. So even if you have a symmetrical pawn structure, anything can happen in this game. I would say anything can happen. This is the last move played, knight bd7, and that was logical because her opponent played queen e7 just to put the knight on d7. There is so much material on the board here now. And Anna is looking for a plan. I think she's a little bit, doesn't really know what she wants to play, but I like this. I like this idea, taking and knight f4. This is what I like. It could be that b4 is a good move and to go a5, but here maybe knight h5, and the idea is to change this knight to get away with the knight. And after a move like bishop a6, we'll just, oh, we have a mate in one, you see. So you go maybe g6, and we are coming back with a queen. Maybe even we can come here, bishop a6, no problem. We have bishop d3, we'll let you exchange this, and this is absolutely equal position. This is absolutely an equal position. Queen, we can play like this, and we have, and this is absolutely very, very equal here. So let's see, go back. But there are lots of things that can happen. But I would have taken on d6 and playing knight f4, because it goes together with the plan Anna has played here now. And let's see what she's playing. I don't like f3. I don't like to go f3 because I think later on maybe you go b4 something, and later on maybe you can go e5. e3 will be weak, so I don't like so much to go f3 here. No, I don't like that plan so much for white, because if black open up on e5, it's better to have the pawn on f2 than on f3. e3 will become quite weak then. Yeah. In this variation, if b4 comes, let's see, her opponent goes b4. Anna has the only move she can play is knight a4. So in this line, it's not so bad to have the knight on the rim, because this knight, after a move like, let's see, Anna plays h3. Let's see, we go b4, we go knight f4, and we're looking for the knight to come here. And after rook f8, I'm just wondering what we can play here. Can we go queen d2? But it could be, now we have this move. Is this annoying? I'm wondering, knight c5 and bishop b5. How is a position like this taking? And we go bishop d3. I think this should be about equal. Absolutely, absolutely about equal. But this is the position. Knight bd7 was played, and it's important. Anna, oh, Anna played g3. No, I don't like g3. She played g3. No, this is a move I do not like. I don't like g3 because if she wants to give her, she should go h3. This is a better way of giving her. She go g3, and this is a move I do not like so much. But I can see that Anna is maybe not so happy with the game here now. She is not so happy with the position. But g3 is only weakening the white square here now. So I didn't get. She go. When did she go? Knight g3. She went knight g3. I'm sorry, you know, I don't think. What did she go? Knight g3. No, I don't like this. Where is this knight going? This knight doesn't have a future here. I don't like this move so much. Knight g3, but this is better than g3, absolutely, because I like this knight to f4. She's going to e3, and what is the plan here? Her plan is that if you take here you will have maybe f5 later. You have a more rook to c8. We have an active rook here. If you go queen d6 here now, we will absolutely defend it, and she's defending here. So she played knight g3. Thank you. I was so this is the last move. Yeah, this is a little bit of surprising move to me that she plays there. She can absolutely play this. And but now if you get the pawn structure like this, b4, knight a4, we have a5, we have rook e1, so this rook is becoming more active, and we have queen to d2. But I'm just wondering how is a position like this. I would love to have this knight to go to e5. It's so far. If you go rook fc8, if you go f5, I guess we will absolutely, can we go e5? No, this could actually be getting, this is absolutely fine. After a move like this, we even have d take e5. And yeah, this will be about equal. Taking and here, and we might start some play with knight h5 and f6. I have no idea what's going to happen here. Let's see. So Anna playing knight g3. This is so we have a very, very exciting position. I didn't expect knight g3 at all, because I don't see where this knight is going. Is it going to h5 and then to be exchanged? But she wants to keep the tension. So both of them are keeping the tension with the two bishops here. No one of them wants to take. And now Anna said, yes, you can take on f4. I will take back with the pawn. But I would actually have preferred then to go knight f3 in the opening. So this knight was heading to e5. I would have preferred to have the knight on f3 instead of this maneuver knight e2, knight g3. On f3, you were going to e5. Later, you could go to d3. So I would have preferred to play it like that if you want to let her opponent take. So her opponent could absolutely take here, give Anna a double pawn, and here go g6. Now what, you can go rook e1, you're planning f5, and we have queen d6, we have queen d2, and what is here? We have a rook to c8, and how can we start some f5 plan? I have no idea what is happening here. Yes, we have some tactics here, and actually this would be, we would go knight f5, and when you move away the queen, I just want to show this would be a mate. So there are some ideas, but after f5 I wonder, could e5 be a move? No, we have getting some play here now with a knight to e4. Or maybe rook cd1, putting pressure here. So this would actually also be good. So let's see, Anna played this knight g3. That was a surprising move for me, but she has the plan. She wants her opponent to take on f4. She's a little bit encouraging to take on f4 so she can get an e5 to play with her rook. I don't think her opponent will take. I think her opponent will put the rook on c8. Could it be that he will go rook f8? What is Anna now going to play? Here is going to play. She doesn't really want to go e4. No, I don't think so. This would actually just help black, because now she gets a weak pawn here in the center, and when this is an isolated pawn, you can play with lots of pieces, but you need to have something, lots of activity. Black is controlling this square on d5. Now black would be better. So this is not the plan to go e4. This would absolutely not be the plan. So after a move like queen fc8, I would like maybe Anna to go queen d2, or maybe even queen e2. Yes, to keep, no, queen e2 is not the right way. I have no idea what we're going to do here now. Maybe to play something like this. We go a3, knight b6, and how is this? Maybe knight h5, you can move it away, but now can we go something like this? No, nothing is happening. We will just need to go back. But finally, we are getting the knight to good square, and maybe this is about equal. Knight c4, we can go maybe knight d3, knight b2. Oh, there are some tactics here. And queen take a3. This is very, very far away. So yes, so this is very, very far away. But Anna played knight g3. She played knight g3. Her opponent took on f4, and saying that now I give you double pawn. What will he go here now? Will he go rook f8? I think he will go g6 actually. I think he will go g6. He can also go b4. Where is Anna going to put her knight here now? This is the logical move, but now rook f c8. How will the position be like this? Can we go rook e1? You can take here. You can go rook c8 here. We are going queen d2. You can go bishop c6. But we will actually, now we can actually pin you. And we have a little pin here now. Queen d8, you are saving, and we have knight c5. And this will be about equal again. So Anna, he took on f4. And this is the position Anna took back. Her opponent hasn't played yet. Oh, no, he has played queen d6, I guess he played. I guess he played g6. This is what I'm expecting him to play. I like queen e1 now. No, I like rook e1. There is open file. I just want to put the rook on this open file. g6 was expected, but we shouldn't forget that there could be some ideas for Anna to go f5 and sacrifice. So rook e1 is the move I like, because you see the rook is not doing anything here. Here is on the open file, and now finally these rook are on the right places. So I would like Anna to play the rook to e1 to activate the rook, to keep a control. Now f5 is actually a plan. If you come here, I guess we would just go f5. If you take here, we would take the queen, sorry. So f5, this would be absolutely pleasant for Anna. So after a move like rook e1, I would say queen d6 is the most logical, but then we go queen d2, and we are having some plans of playing f5. Can you go rook fc8, and is f5 possible? Because if you take, we can again take the bishop, take f5. This is absolutely, it's about equal, this position. So I hope Anna played. What did she play? Rook e1. Did she play rook e1? What did she do? Did she play this rook 1? Yes, this is a good move. It's a very natural move also, but it's a nice move because she is putting the rook on the open file. So now this rook is active on f1. It was passive. This rook is also active. Queen d6 came very quickly, and now queen d2 is a very natural move to play. Queen d2. With queen d2, you are defending the pawn, but you are also planning f5 here. Now you are also planning f5, and we can see that Anna is on her way to move. Last move was queen d6. They are both playing quite quickly. And here, will Anna go queen d2 quickly? There is no other move. I would say the queen is better on d2 than on f3. On d2 is better because it can get to h6. It can come closer to the king side. So I liked the queen on d2 much better than on f3. Will Anna go queen d2? This is, and also because if you want to go for f5, the queen is better here defending d4. So queen f3, I don't want her to play, but queen d2 is a good move. I really hope Anna will go queen d2 here now. And this is what she played. She played it also quickly. This is very, very nice to see. Even if Anna has spent more time than the opponent, she tried to speed up. She has to find a plan she wants to play. And I think actually her plan is to go f5 here. Can rook 8? Can we go f5 here now? Maybe this is not possible here. What would be happen? Yes, because now we have, after a check here, now here, knight take f5, we have queen f8, and this would absolutely be peaceless. So this is not possible. But I'm just wondering, if I go rook fc8, now f5, if you take here now, why is this such possible to take? We take here now, we have knight f5, queen f8, and we have a check here. And this position is not so easy to evaluate, that this rook and pawn is stronger than the knight and bishop, but in this position with the open, king is actually stronger, but this is not easy to evaluate, but it is. So here Anna played queen d2. I would say now that rook f8 is a good move to play, just to stop f5, but I think rook f8, I think we could also see rook fc8. f5 is the move that Anna wants to play, so rook f8, then this absolutely would be stopped now here. Can we play something else here now? I don't really know. Yeah, we can make a little move like h3 if we want to. Maybe this queen bishop should come back to d3, but then the pawn on d4 is hanging. So after rook f8, what is Anna's plan? If you go a3, yeah, then knight b6, knight c4 might be very annoying. So you don't want to go a3 here now. Can we play more like this, knight b6? And here, Do we dare to go b3? I don't know. After b4, we will need to move the knight to d1. And we see that this knight has a good route. Knight e3, knight g4, knight e5. It has a good route. So this is absolutely possible. But we need to control c3. We need to control c3. That is very important. So it's not possible for black to put a piece on c3. So here is the position, queen d2. This is the last move. Anna needed to defend the pawn on f4, but with this she is now planning to go f5 here. Has her opponent played? Yes, he played. What did he do? He played rook f e8, and that was a very logical move. He played this rook f e8, so he is stopping. Now f5 is not possible to play, because after f5 Anna would actually just lose a pawn. So I like h3 to be played, but this is difficult. You can also go h4. Can we go h4? Is h5 possible? Now we could go here. What is happening here now? I have no idea. Queen d5, we have some tactics. Knight e4, what will happen? We have even knight take f5, and this is getting very good. So h4 is a possible move to play here now, but after h4 the plan is to go h5. If you go rook c8, can we go h5 here now? Yes, because if you take here now, we will absolutely, maybe we will go f5, bringing in our pieces. This will be absolutely fine. So I would say h4 is a nice move to play. After h5 we have f5, but this is not easy to see, because we need to, after bishop take f5, I'm wondering, we're coming here with the check, king here, king h8. This is actually, we can go here, we have a perpetua. You can never play this because we will take here, and after king g8 you're coming here, check, here check. You will never actually here we will have knight take f5, and we will have mate on g7. So let's go back. h4 is the move I would like Anna to play here, yes, to play against the king side, yes, to weaken up. Rook f e8 was the last move, and black was defending against Anna's plan going f5. And so here I like h4 very much to weaken the king side, to play against the king side. h4 is what I like Anna to play, to keep on playing on the king side. So this is the move I would like her to play. Also, I like, to have these pawns on black squares. When we have this bishop here, we can also see that Anna's king is safe. It's good on a white square, on a black square, and this is on a white square. But there's no problem because the bishop is far away. But you should always think a little bit about this, because this actually happened yesterday, both in the game that Anna won in the morning and in the game that she lost. It was actually decided by a king standing on the same color as the opponent's bishop. So always be a little bit careful. So I like h4 now here. Here we see someone young probably playing the tournament, coming and looking at the game. And here her Anna's opponent is also coming back to the board. And when you play over the board, you are allowed to walk around. You're absolutely allowed to walk around in the playing area, to go to the bathroom, to go maybe to take something to drink. Normally there is some water, or maybe you can go and buy some water, or you can take something else. Or if you want to eat, you have brought something with you to eat, you go a little bit on the side and you can eat. So, and also for the smokers, there is normally there is normally a smoking area for those smokers also. So the playing area is quite big, and when you're playing a tournament over the board, you're not allowed to bring a mobile, you're not allowed to bring any kind of electronic device, of course not, because there shouldn't be any suspicious of getting help in any way. So now I like h4. Will Anna go for this? This is absolutely what I would like her to play, h4, to play against the king. And after a move like h4, h5, she could even go here, because I will just see what after h4, h5, f5 take. We can go queen g5. I'm just wondering after this king here now, and after bishop take f5, I'm just wondering, ye take f5. We have the check if we want. It's a draw. What could we otherwise play? Yeah, this would not be working because we have queen take f8, and we will be a piece down. We will try to get around here, but it's a piece down. Maybe it's enough, but it's still a piece down. But so I like this h4 to be played, to put pressure, to force her opponent to weaken the king side. So Has Anna played? No, she's down to 55 minutes, 54 minutes, but she's played quite quickly. They have made 16 moves here. They have made 16 moves, and I don't really know what Anna is going to play. So I like her to play this h4, h5. Yes, to here. This is actually what I like her to play in the king side, because this queen after f5, this queen will just come very quickly here, and that's why her opponent play rook e8. So if this queen comes quickly to h6, black wants to be ready to go queen f8 to defend. Let's see, is Anna on her way to move? And we shouldn't forget that these players, all the players in the tournament has played this morning. They are tired. Chess is taking lots of energy, and it's not easy to play these double rounds. They also had a double round yesterday. Will Anna go h4? I'm really hoping that she will play h4. Otherwise, I don't know really what she was going to play. I said h3, but h4 is a more what did she? Anna played h4. She played h4. She wants to play against the king, and this is absolutely a lovely move to see. After, if her opponent, I think her opponent will go h5. She played it quite quickly. I think her opponent will go h5. And then Anna can go f5. It will not be any kind of mate, but after a move like this, she can even giving the pawn here with a5. This is the only thing her opponent can do, to take with e-pawn. If her opponent makes something like this, we could actually just take here. We are bringing in the queen, and this would absolutely be fantastic to play. There, knight f8, they're pressing against g6. Now this bishop is coming up. No, you're not allowed to play this, not at all. So this is what will her opponent play. Anna played h4. This is the last move. She played this. I'm very happy to see that on the board. She is playing against her opponent's king. She is playing against her opponent's king. And now we see that there have been logic with her plans. She has a pawn on f4. She put the rook. So all these pieces are active. This knight g3 is also active. Cannot go anywhere, but it's supporting her plan to play h5. She wants to go h5, and she wants to weaken up the position. Let's see, if you go rook c8, can we do this? We will go h5, and if you play something like knight b6, what could be happening? Can we take here? Can we go f5 in a position like this? You are coming here, and we can even take here, and this would actually be, I don't know, would this be winning, or would this just be a draw? I'm just wondering. King f8, we have a check here, and we have bishop take f5, and we are getting some very, very dangerous threats in a position like this. It's actually threatening to make a mate here. Now maybe rook d8 would be important, but we have this move to be played. Yeah, but this is very far away. But what I want to say, that h4 was a good move. I expect her opponent to go h4 was a good move to play, and the plan is to go h5 and to take on g6. Then the king will be so much weaker, and after that you can go f5, because g6 will only be defended by the f pawn. So the plan is to go h5, and then probably to take on g6, absolutely to take, not to put the pawn on h6, because it could just be weakened. And Anna wants to go h5, take on g6, and then get in f5, sacrifice the pawn on f5, because she wants this queen to come in, and she has a knight close to the king, but she has also a bishop, and remember, the bishop are long range pieces like the queen and the rook, so it's standing on queen side, but it's also looking here towards the king side, and it can be a very important piece if Anna gets the attack moving. But she played h4. That was a good move. She played h4. So I am Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother. I've been playing chess for 50 years and a half. In September it will be 51 years when I started to learn how to move the pieces in the chess club of Passanten outside Stockholm. And we have been living in Spain for some time. I've been living there for a long time, so I speak Spanish, English, and Swedish. I think this is what I can speak in my way. I can also understand a little bit of German, but I guess that's about it. I'm not a linguistic person. I was always loving the mathematics at school, not so linguistic, but by living in Spain, finally I am speaking Spanish also because I was living there such a long time, and Anna was actually born in Spain. So h4 came here now, and so we are a chess family. Anna's father is a grandmaster from Spain, Juan Bellon. I'm playing chess, and Anna's uncle, my brother Don, is also playing chess. So we are a chess family, and my brother started playing chess because of our father. He liked to play it. We played a lot of games at home, and one of the games were chess. I didn't play that at home, but my brother loved to play with my father. So here h4 came now, and has he moved? He has played. No, he hasn't played. He hasn't played. Or has he played or not? No, he hasn't played. h4 came, and we can see it's always unpleasant when you see that your opponent is playing against your king. It depends on what player you are, but most players, we are more happy to attack than to defend. It's normally a little bit unpleasant when the opponent is starting some activity against the king. If her opponent stops, I expect her opponent to go here. Now, Anna can actually go f5 if she wants to. It's absolutely fine to go. The only move her opponent can play, and we go queen g5, and now you're going to play knight take f1. I don't know if you play something like this. If you go rook to e8 here now, this is absolutely possible to play, but we can play this. Knight takes, we can go knight to f5, and this position, I would say, it's absolutely fine to play. You go queen e6, and maybe here we go knight e3. We have pressure against d5, and we see that we have the pawns on black. Black has all the pawns on white, and this bishop is passing. I would prefer to be white here, absolutely. There is no king attack, but white is absolutely doing very fine in a position like this. So so Anna played h4. This was a good move. Her opponent is thinking, what will he do? He can go h5. He can also put the rook to c8. He can go something like b4. I guess Anna will come here. He can go rook to c8. And here again, we have just f5. You can take e take f5, but now again, we have bishop take f5. And after, yeah, we can play this, but I would actually expect a move like this. Maybe I would expect Anna to go maybe h5. Is this fine? Maybe this is a little bit too slow here now. Maybe could this be slow, but it's about equal. You're not scared that your opponent will take on h5, but maybe this would be bishop c6. We have always knight c5, so it's good to have the rook here. And if you're taking here, sometimes we can even take with a pawn, sometimes if you're controlling this square on d4. So let's go back. What will her opponent do? Will her opponent allow Anna? h4 was the last move. Will her opponent allow Anna to go h5? I believe that if her opponent doesn't play h5, he'll go something like rook c8. What else can he play? Then I think we will see. Then we will see h5. If you go h5, Anna can absolutely play something like knight c2. But I would just say going f5 is absolutely fine to play. It's absolutely fine to play. So let's see what will happen. This is just such an exciting moment. Her opponent is spending some time, and it's down to 53 minutes, but she has been playing quicker now. She has been doing what she wanted, what she has been telling she was going to do. She has been saying this, that she wants to play quicker, but it's not at all easy to do. It's one thing to say, the other thing is to be able to do it over the board, so it's only like 10 minutes difference now. And because Anna, she is a player who likes to take her time to think about the plans, the strategic plans she has, where she wants to put the pieces, and she likes also to attack. So h4 was maybe not unexpected, but I was very happy to see this h4 move coming. And now we have the queen, it looking over here after f5 could be played. So her pieces are active. This is about an equal position, but Anna is actually doing very, very fine. It's about equal position, so anything can happen in this game. But after h4, she is planning h5 here, and to weaken the king side. So there are about close to 50 nationalities playing on MENORCA, and the biggest group are the Spanish players with about 60 players in the A group, but the second biggest group are the Indian player. And it's just so lovely to see that India had become such a strong nation, and it's because of Vishy Anand. I played with Anand. I played with him 3 times, and he was the world champion. But I played with him when he was very young. He came to play a close tournament in Biel. It was the B Grandmaster tournament in Biel in Switzerland, and I played with him there twice. I think it was 88, 89, long time ago, before he became the world champion. And he's also from Chennai, which is an area where lots of the Indian Grandmasters are from. So has he played? No, he's thinking. Anna is putting pressure with his h4. What is he going to do? Is he going to go h5, or is he going to allow Anna to go h5? I actually don't know what he will do. I actually don't know what he is going to do here in this position. Will he allow Anna to go h5, or will he do it himself? I'm not sure. So what is the move I would expect here? Maybe h5, maybe rook c8, maybe b4, or maybe knight b6. These are the moves. If you go knight b6, you are saying, no, I'm not scared. After knight b6, I would like to see this b3 move. And the idea with b3 is actually to stop the knight from going to c4. He played, what did he go? He played knight b6. Did he play knight b6? Yes, he played knight b6. And now his plan is going knight c4. He wants to get Anna away from this. So he's actually threatening knight c4 and then win the pawn. So I said that b3 would be a very natural move to do. After b4, I'm wondering, why is this knight going best? Could it be knight c2 or knight d1? And we have this. So he played knight b6. Now he's threatening knight c4 and taking the pawn on f4. Anna can actually do it. Can she go f5? But I think after this, queen g5, will there be enough? I don't know if this will be bishop c8. Could this be enough here for her? No, there are h6 and she will lose the piece. This is not enough for her to play, because after, I'm wondering what is happening here. After the check here, we have king h7, and we are getting a little bit out. Are we getting out with the king? I'm a little bit wondering how we can get out here. Check, king h8 here. I'm so confused here. King h7. I'm so tired. Why can't we go king f5 here? We had king h8 and there are no more checks. So I'm sorry. That's very why. So this was a good move he played. This is one. We can see that Anna is playing h5. So his way of answering is with a threat. He's threatening knight c4, taking the pawn on f4. He's playing against Anna's plan, but he's not stopping Anna's plan, but he's having a very big threat, knight c4. Anna needs to stop it. So I would say b3 is very important to play. So you're stopping the knight from coming to c4. So so this is absolutely big threat. Knight c4 and taking on f4. Anna would be lost if she allows this, so she has to do something against it. And b3 is absolutely the normal way of playing against it, because she wants this bishop to be here. She doesn't want to go bishop d3. We will have knight c4, and if you take, we will have this. Look at this, bishop is coming up. This d4 pawn is just so weak. This would absolutely be very bad for white to play. So Anna needs to go b3. She needs to stop the threat. So, yeah, we are all different at the board, but I would say that most players are quiet. There could be some players who are actually, they could even be shaking the boards, then you have to tell them don't do that. But most of the players are actually not moving so much. If it happens and your opponent is disturbing you, then you have to say them. There could be some opponents who are actually making some sounds. This is actually very unusual, but sometimes it happens. And if it's something you get bothered about, maybe you have to tell them. But here, knight c4 is a big threat. Anna needs to stop it. I only see b3. Anything else will not be good for her. She needs to play this move b3. And I don't mind that Anna is thinking, but I really do hope that she will stop the threat her opponent is having. And that is what I want to say. When your opponent is threatening something, Anna is threatening, but she has this plan of h5. You can stop it, but you can also see if you can answer with a threat. And this is what her opponent did. He was saying, can I answer the threat, the plan Anna has with a threat? And he's doing that. He has this enormous threat of going knight c4. And now b3 is very important because we see that this knight cannot come anywhere. You can go b5, we can come with a knight here. I'm not sure where this knight is going. Should the knight come on b2? It could be. And if you go something slowly, I will just show you, we have this very beautiful knight on d3, and it's just getting to a fantastic square. So let's see. I really want Anna to go b3. Anything else would absolutely, this is the last move, would absolutely scare me. She could try go f5, but this doesn't really work. There are some tactics. No, I don't like her to go f5 here. I like her just to stop the opponent's threat of getting the knight to c4. So this is the fifth round. It's in the middle of this beautiful open tournament on Menorca. It's the third time it's held. Anna and her opponent, they had 2 out of 4. They have 50%. They have won 2 games. They have lost 2 games. They have made it more or less the same way. They have lost against high-rated players, but they have won against lower-rated players. And Anna's opponent, they're about the same age. Her opponent, Mohammed Anis, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, from India. He's 1 year younger, so they're about the same age, but he's high rated, like 180 points high rated than Anna. He's a FIDE master. Anna is a woman FIDE master, but being a FIDE master is more, it's a title which is to bow, is more difficult than becoming a woman FIDE master. So b3 is absolutely the move I want Anna to play, and we can see that she take her time, and I'm not worried that she take her time if she only will go b3. This is just such an important move to play here now. But I don't mind if she take her time. She has still quite a lot of time for the game, and we shouldn't forget that here they are playing with they have no extra time, more than 90 minutes. They have 1.5 hours for the game, and they only have half minute extra per move they are making. But no, this is absolutely no other extra time they get than this half minute extra and the 90 minutes they have from the very start. So yeah, by playing chess, you need to calculate, because in the end, in all kinds of positions, you are getting to calculation. So by playing chess, by training calculation, training tactical positions, you're actually training calculation. So mathematics will help you, but I would say that chess will also help your mathematics, absolutely. So here I would like to go to, yeah, I told you b3, this is a move I would like to scream, play. Please, Anna, go b3. You need to stop the knight coming from c4. If you allow that, you will get into a big problem. So the only other move that could be maybe, yeah, but if you're coming here, knight c4, what are we going to do? Queen c2, we have a rook to c8. Now this is getting very awkward. No, we don't want to have anything like this. No. So after knight b6, I would just say b3 is a must move. It's absolutely a must move to play here now. And now Anna is down to 45 minutes. Her opponent has spent like half an hour, a little more than half an hour. He has also spent like 9 plus half an hour, like 37 minutes, something like that. And Anna is down to 45. It's still fine, but she really needs to. Here we have a player, I guess this is a very young player playing in the tournament, like to walk around. And of course, lots of players like to do that when your opponent is thinking. One idea with knight b6, also to go to c5, is if you go here, you could go b6. And now we cannot go knight a4 because we are damaging the pawn structure. We wouldn't like to have this double pawn. This pawn will go a5. This one will be very weak. No, we don't want to play it like this. So after move like this, we need to move the knight. I would probably go knight d1 here. And if you go a5, maybe we go knight b2. If you go a4, we could go knight e3. b3. We see this knight is coming to these beautiful squares here. So let's go back. This is the position, but I really want Anna to go b3. I really want her to go b3 to stop the threat, and then she can continue with her plans. She really needs to stop this tremendous threat her opponent is having to putting the knight on c4. And this is the last move played. This is absolutely the last move played. And here we can see that Anna is, she's very fully focused, but she's also tired, I would say. And we can see the opponent is going up, maybe to take something more to drink, yes, maybe to walk around a little bit. It could be that he thinks that Anna's move is very important to play, and it's the only move. And I would say that b3 is an only move to play here now. Because with knight c4, you are forcing this queen from this very, very good diagonal. This is why knight c4 is such a strong threat, and you're also forcing from this diagonal. If it comes, then this pawn will be falling. So the only move to consider is to go f5 or to go b3, but I like to stop the opponent's threat with b3. This is what I like to do. This is the move played, knight b6 here. This is absolutely the last move played by her opponent. And f5, I don't like so much f5, because after e take f5, we cannot take, we can go bishop take f5. Can we do this here? Knight c4, we can go queen d5. I have no idea what has happened. Can we take here now? And now we have some a5. Oh, this is getting crazy. I have no idea what is happening here now. No idea why is this so good. What could this be happening here now? We will actually, I have no idea what is happening. Why is this so dangerous? Because we can take here and we can take on g6, and we will have a position like this. And actually this knight h5 would, knight h5, you can take it, but we have knight f5 and we have threats queen g7, and here this is just very, very far away. So Anna could actually think of playing f5, or these are the only two moves, f5 or b3. Anything else would not be good in this position, f5. But I like b3 just to stop the threat. Then after you can go maybe f5 or you can go h5. One of these is absolutely normal, but first to stop the threat with b3. Her opponent is back on the board. He likes to stay there. Anna is still thinking. She has to make up her mind. I just hope she will go for b3, but it could be Anna goes for f5, and then there will be tactics. It could help her to, it will be crazy tactics, and I would say anything could happen. If Anna go b3, she's keeping control of the position, and I really like to do that. Go b3 first, stop your opponent's threat, and then after Anna can keep on with her plan. So they are both fully focused here. Anna has been thinking, like, is it 15 minutes? I think so. It's 15 minutes. That's quite a long time, but I think she's just quite tired after playing 2 games yesterday. She played this morning. I guess lots of players are tired here, so you need to keep the energy. Also, let's see if Anna will go b3 or f5. I cannot see any other moves. Anything else will get her into problems. So let's see, will she do b3 or f5? Anything else I wouldn't like for her, but I don't like f5 so much. I would absolutely go b3 here. So, but I think that Anna might go f5. It's a more active move, but it's good to stop the threat of her opponent. So it looks like she's looking very much at the threat, knight c4, and I think she is, I just hope she will go b3 here now. I really do hope she will go b3, but it could be that she will go f5 also, and we will have just a crazy position that would scare me a bit. So just, I would like her to stop. I would like her to stop her opponent's threat with b3. Nothing else, anything else would get her into problem. Let's see if Anna will play now. Will she go b3? She's a little bit hesitant. Will she go for the kingside attack? But I think the pawn on h4 could be useful. But just stop the threat with b3. And now she's going to play. Oh, she has played. What did she play? What did she play? Did she go? She played f5. She played f5. And I'm not so happy about that move. Actually, I'm not so happy about that move because after queen g5, you have bishop c8. What is she going to do? After f5, she can actually go bishop take f5 here now. And if you take here now, we will have queen g5 here, now king h8, and we have knight took f5. So this is absolutely, she played f5, and the idea is now we'll have some craziness. She played this f5, but it means that after knight c4, Anna needs to go queen g5, and now this is actually very good for her to play. After a move like this, she will actually take here, and the knight is also hanging. No, this is not possible. So after a move like bishop here, we will have bishop. Could it be bishop take here now? But you can go knight c4. We will have queen g5. Can you go knight b2 here now? And we have h5. And what is going to happen here? I have no idea what is going to happen in position like this. This is just getting crazy. So Anna went for f5. She went for the most tactical way of playing with h4. Now this knight on f6 is not defended any longer. So after knight c4, if knight c4 will come, we will see queen d5. If you take here now, we can actually take with a knight, and this would be very good for her because you need to defend it. So I guess after f5, her opponent will take on f5. I think so. Her opponent will probably take here now. And now this is not, would this be possible? No, because after a check here now, we have just king h8, and there is nothing happening. So it's not possible to play this. So Anna went for f5, and yeah, this is the last move. It was one or two moves I was expecting her to play. I would have gone b3. I would have liked to stop the knight from c4. Anna goes for the attack. She doesn't want to wait, but I'm a little bit worried about this move. Will Anna then take bishop take f5? I think this is maybe the best way for her to play. After knight c4, we have the queen to g5. What is the position like this? Can we go here? And what, can you go something like this? No, we have h5. This slow-mo, but this is absolutely crazy. How can you see this? If you're changing here now, this is all of a sudden getting good for black. So you will need to keep, after a move like this, you will need to keep the pieces with rook b1, knight c4, and now we are having threats here. So this is going to be very, very tactical now. It's not, so Anna played f5. This is the last move. It will be chaos. And Anna, she likes to go for activity. I would have stopped the opponent's threat first and then plan this activity. The h4 pawn is important also. Her opponent took e take f5, and now I like her to go bishop take f5. Will she play bishop take f5 near here now? This is the move I want Anna to play. Yes, bishop take f5. He took e take f5. Here we have the position. It's such an exciting position, but I like bishop take f5 now. This is just very important. If she take with a knight, there's nothing. She will actually lose the game. She needs to, if she takes an f5, she has to take with the bishop. She needs the knight. So bishop take f5 is a good move. Bishop take f5 is absolutely a good move to play. And I don't know what is going to happen here now, but bishop f5 is absolutely a good move to play in this position. Let's see what Anna will do here now. She is thinking a bit, and she can go queen g5, but I don't like queen g5 so much because of bishop c8. This is just such a strong move here now. Now we need to go h4. We need to go, but we can go, I don't know, maybe we can, I don't know how to do here, because bishop f5, we have this h6 move, this scary move, queen takes, and now we can even go e take f5. Oh no, new take, we have knight h5, but we can go, what can we do? We can just go bishop take f5 here, and g take f5, and after check here, king h8, a check here, the king, oh sorry, it's not a check, we have a check here. Oh, I'm getting so here. We have king h7, and after check here now, the king is just escaping. And here we had 2 pawns for the piece, but the piece is stronger here. So I wouldn't like that. I just hope Anna has she played yet? No, she hasn't played. She hasn't played yet. And I just want to see. I hope she go bishop take f5. This is what I hope she will do. Yes, bishop take f5. I really do hope that she will go bishop take f5 in this position. Queen g5, but queen e5 is not so strong. Bishop take f5 is the move I would like to see. But yeah, and actually knight c4, queen g5. This is what I would love her to play. Bishop take f5. But if she go queen d5, she will get into problem. And this is why I don't like f5. It's very sharp. You have to play the best. And she played queen g5, and this is actually a mistake now. This is a mistake. But if you go here, can we go h4? I'm wondering. No, maybe we have some tactics here now. What is this position? Can you go king h8 here now? We take here, you take with f5, and here you will have a healthy pawn more. So Anna went queen g5. So yeah, I'm not so happy that she gave a pawn. Queen g5, this is the position. What will her opponent play? If it was Anna to move, she would go knight take f5. She would be winning. But it's black to play here now. It's black to play, and black can defend the pawn on f5. And she's absolutely going for the attack. She's absolutely going for the attack. And if her opponent go bishop c8, I would say that probably going h5 is best. I don't know if you should take first or go h5. I don't know if her opponent played this. So maybe we could see something like this. Could it be? And then bishop c8. This looks actually a little bit scary, because after here and you go h6, we can actually take here, and in a position like this, we are getting in the rook. We are getting rook into the position, and this is actually a draw here now. Now this is a draw because we're getting rook into the position. Here, Anna got some coffee or some drink. I'm very happy to see that. So Anna went for queen d5. This is the last position. We have fire on the board here now. We have completely fire on the board. Her opponent can go bishop c8. This is actually, I would say, the only way for her opponent to keep the advantage. But after bishop c8, I don't really know what. Anna needs to keep on going with her h-pawn. And this is actually, so I'm a little bit scared here now what her opponent will do. Will he go bishop c8 and he will have an advantage? He needs to keep the rook on the e file. Taking on e1 would let Anna control the e file, so that would not be good. Queen d5, Anna is having a threat of knight f5, jumping in with a knight. This is actually a very, very heavy threat, so her opponent needs to defend against this. He really needs to defend against this. And but bishop c8, and the problem after bishop c8, we want to play this, but there is this beautiful h6 move, and I have no idea how. The problem is that if we take here and we take here, you can always take like this, and we see that the queen is defended by the knight. So this is actually the problem. Bishop c8 is such a good move. Will he play this? Will he find this after bishop c8? Anna needs to keep on playing slowly against the king, slowly, and now he can play something like this. Does he have time to go here? No. Then we have time. We take here, you take back, we go bishop take f5. Now there is no, and we will absolutely be fine. But he can actually play like this now. Could he go somewhere else here now? Move like this. This is also absolutely possible. And Anna will be a pawn less here. She would absolutely be worse in a position like this. So if he goes bishop c8, black will be better. Anna will have to keep the game going. She will have to keep the game going with h5. If she plays something else, it can be just bad. So queen d5 was coming. She wanted to play this very, very tactical. So I would say that her opponent's knight b6 was clever because he got Anna to go for this firework. And I think actually that Anna has I've forgotten that after this you have this beautiful move h6, and this after here knight here we go queen g4, but now you can bring the knight back and you will actually win a piece. So this is absolutely the problem here. This is absolutely the problem. So what will he play here now? What will he do? I'm getting quite nervous. So Anna went for these fireworks, but I am more a slow player, a more solid player. I would just have played in a different way. But Queen e5, if her opponent doesn't go bishop c8, Anna is absolutely in the game. This is very logical. Can her opponent play a move like Queen h5 here now? No, we have bishop take f5. This is absolutely very fine, because you cannot take here. We will go knight to g5, and we will absolutely be winning in this position. So he cannot move the king. He has only one move to play. Really one move to play here. And this is what happened when you have this sharp position. If Anna would play with a lower rated opponent, I wouldn't be so I would think that it would be easy that her opponent goes wrong here, but her opponent has like 180 points more than Anna, so he's a good player. I'm not sure if he is good in defending or if he's, but he seemed to be a very positional player. I would say that when I play against Indian player, they have this positional school, also difficult to speak English, but they are normally quite positional. And if you're positional, you like to make small moves, so it could be that he is a good defender. He's down now to 54 minutes. Anna has played, she has used 38 minutes. Let's see what he is going to play. But if you go bishop c8, oh, I'm getting so worried, because he is having a healthy extra pawn, even if it's a double pawn. And this is actually I cannot say bishop c8. We can go h5. Can we go? What can we do here now? If you go knight e4, is this a good way of playing? I have no idea. If you comes here, maybe we have, yeah, this is actually just a pawn extra. This is absolutely just a pawn extra. Can we play like this? No, we might have knight h6 to have some play. But yeah, I would say if you find bishop c8, if he plays this, Anna will have a difficult time. But if you play anything else, she's absolutely fine. She is absolutely fine. And yeah, so I said bishop c8, I said h5, but here I think this is such a logical way of playing. You just bring, maybe I am not sure what we're going to take with, maybe should we take it like this? You are taking back, I have no idea. You probably take like this, and this is just we need to go for some craziness, maybe to take here now. If you take back with the pawn, maybe we can take something like here, just go for this position, but you will need to take this. And in a position like this, we have, I would say that the bishop, the queen and the knight is better than the rook and the pawn, because we have the queens on the board. And in a position like this, if you can manage, and then also this square, we have this weak pawn, we have this square for the knight, so there are some squares, bishop e6 I would guess, and this would be better. Has he played or not? Did he play? He played. What did he play? He didn't play bishop c8. What? He played king h8. But now Anna can play. Now she can play bishop take f5. She's absolutely fine after bishop take f5. This is a good move. This is absolutely good move. His last move was queen h8, king h8, but she can go bishop take f5, and I think she's going to play this, and this is about an equal position. She's absolutely fine. She played bishop take f5, and now she is back here in the game. She's not a pawn down. She is absolute. This is an equal position. He went wrong with king h8, because the point is that if you take it, we will take back. They're threatening mate on g7, and they're threats against the knight on f6, because this knight b6 is not on d7 any longer. When you defend against the threat, we have this way of winning the game. So that is not possible. Her opponent this is the position after bishop take f5, and I got the pawn back. Now her opponent can go something like knight g8. This could absolutely be possible that he will play this. And now what is happening here? Can he go h6 here now? Anna will need to go queen d2. Can he go something like knight c4? But we are going queen c4. We are keeping everything under control. What is happening here? Queen f6. I have no idea, and we will go for h5. I have no idea what is happening. You can take this, and I guess maybe we can take back, but the king will be open up. The king will absolutely be open up in a position like this. So let's go see. So it could be, I think her opponent will go knight g8 after bishop f5. I think this is the plan for her opponent to play knight g8 and just to kick away the bishop. Now, actually, the bishop is better on c8. You're controlling on ch3, controlling this file. Now you can go h6. You can also go f6, queen d2. But after knight c4, we can go something like queen c2. After a move like queen f4, we will actually have, I have no idea what is hanging here now, but we have b3, and when the knight goes away anywhere, we are getting in with the queen, and this would be very good. So what did he play? What did he do? He played, I don't know what he did. He has the knight still there. What did he play? I'm getting so excited. He played b4, and now Anna can't go knight d1, knight b1 not, but knight c2, and she would actually have a nice position. Her opponent wants to go knight e4, but I'm just wondering, how is this position? He wants to take here, and we can go, but this is actually difficult. Knight f1, knight e3. So this is his plan. He's going for b4 here now, and Anna can also go knight b1. Absolutely, she can go knight b1, but it's a little bit passive, so I would say even now knight e4 could be a possibility for our opponent to play like this. I'm wondering, how is a position like this to play? Can we go knight e2? But you can take the pawn here now, and we can actually start some activity with h5, playing against the king. We are having a pawn, but there are some weaknesses here. This is absolutely very, very far away. So he went b4. He is also going for activity. He's not so solid. So knight e2. After knight e2, I guess we will see knight f4 coming. Anna will need to take the knight with the bishop, and we will have a position like this. And here actually, Anna, can she go some craziness like knight f4? Can you take here? No, this could be dangerous because we have rook c7 coming. This is actually getting very, very good. So I hope Anna will go knight e2, bringing the knight closer to the king's side. The knight can only go to 2 square. It can go to e2 or b1, but I like the knight to e2, bringing it up to the king's side. And his plan with this is that he wants to play this knight e4. We have this position, and in a position like this, Anna can actually go knight f1, knight e3, blocking this pawn. She has activity here. She's absolutely fine here with the knight defending. You can go knight e3 here now, but maybe we can go knight e3. I'm just wondering what is happening. f6. I guess we go queen h6 here, and we are controlling, and this will actually be a dream for white to play. We have these pawns together. We can get the knight to f4. This bishop is looking at the own pawn, which is blocking the bishop. So knight e2, I really do hope Anna will play knight e2. This is the last move. We have lots of things happening here in this position. Her opponent wants to go knight e4, and that's why he played like he did. That's why he went b4 here. He wanted to avoid knight take f5. That's why he moved away the king. I just want to say he cannot start with b4 here. Then Anna would have been winning with knight take here, winning. She would have had a very good knight there, a strong knight. So he started with king h8, and when Anna took with the bishop, she had to take with the bishop. He's playing b4. This is the last move. He's attacking her knight, and now the best for Anna is to go the knight to e2, keeping the knight. And after the knight to e2, she can bring it up to f4. Knight e2 is absolutely the best to play. She cannot put the knight on d1. You can see this would absolutely be very passive, and we don't want to take on e8 and then put the knight on d1. No. So knight e2 is what I would really like Anna to play. Knight c e2. Has she played it? Or is she thinking? No, she's still thinking. She's down to 34 minutes, but Yeah, again, and you see chess with these sharp positions, you really need to go. Knight b1, it's because it's very slow. You need to get it to d2. If I could go knight d2, this would absolutely be fine, but you can't put a knight on d2, so you need 1 and 2. Here you are much closer, so this is why I like this position. Maybe you can go something like this also. I'm just wondering. We can bring up the knight to f4, and we have something like rook a e8. I'm just wondering, can we play this and go bishop take g6? Is this possible? No, these are too many pieces, sorry. So after a rook here to e8, we would need to take like this and just maybe keep on playing h5, keep on playing against this g6, and this is absolutely getting very good for white. But this is, so I like her to play the knight to e2. The other move is knight b1. There are only 2 possible moves for Anna to play here. It is to go knight to e2 or knight to b1. And yeah, this was also a logical move. And her opponent, I'm quite sure that her opponent after this is going to play knight e4, and then Anna needs to take this. This is actually the best move, but it's not so easy to start going backwards. But you want to bring the knight to e3, and you want to block this pawn. This is absolutely the best move in a position like this. We want to go the knight to e3. If you go f6, we are keeping the knight very close to the center. So let's see what is going to happen here now. This is the position b4 was played. Anna, she is thinking here. It's such a sharp position. It could have been sharper. Anna played very, very aggressive with f5. Her opponent didn't play the best, so Anna could take back the pawn, but knight to e2 is the move I would like her to play. Anna is down now to 32 minutes. There are 32 minutes for the rest of the game, and there are no extra time, more than half a minute to get for each move. And this is, yeah, I totally lost the time, but it's an old idea actually from Bobby Fischer, long time before we had digital clocks, long time before we had digital chessboard. But this idea of getting a little time for each move, and now this has become standard in the official tournaments and also in lots of other tournaments, that you give a little time extra per move, so that you will have time to win your winning position. You have time to save your position, which are a draw if you play the best way. So it just helps that the time will not decide everything, but of course with little time it's easy to go wrong. Now what will Anna play? She will move the knight. Oh, she went knight b1. No, I didn't like the knight to b1 so much. I didn't like the knight at b1 so much, but it's absolutely fine also to go. She wanted to go with a knight to d2. This is her plan, and I think we will see knight e4 here anywhere. But after knight e4, Anna will need to take it like this. Will she here go knight b2? You can take here now, and here you need to go knight f5. We have this, yeah, no, this. How is she going to defend the pawn here now? Oh, knight d2, yes, you can go here. We have rook c7, you have bishop d5, and now we can play, now we actually can take here, and what is going to happen? But there is a pin here. Oh, this is very, very scary. This is very, very scary. I have no idea what is happening, but the idea is if you're taking here and if you're taking here, I just want to show that this is actually the idea of playing queen here, and we will have a mate. I will just show it to the end. So no, I didn't like knight b1 so much because I wanted the pawn to be defended. This is absolutely, so knight b1 was played. I think her opponent will go knight e4, and after knight e4, Anna needs to take here. She can go knight b2. She can also go h5. Is this possible? But after queen take e4, and now can she go something like this? But no, this is not so good. Can she go something like rook c7? We have bishop to d5, and everything is defended. This knight is very, very far away, and this is actually making me a little bit scared to play this position. But it's absolutely, we have queen e5, and Anna is actually playing with the pawn less in a position like this, even if. So I didn't like knight b1. I think absolutely her opponent will go knight e4. I wanted this pawn on d4 to be defended. If Anna was to play, she could get knight to d2. This would be fine. But after knight e4, this piece will be very. She can go here. Can she she wants to go something queen c5. This is absolutely possible, but what is happening after rook a d8? What we are getting some activities. Rook c7, bishop is coming here, and now maybe we need to go a3. You have maybe a5. Is this coming here now? And now we go knight d2. But f5, this is getting a little bit scary. I have no idea what's happening. f4 is not the threat. Yeah, we can play this. We can fight here. Absolutely. But we can see that if you go knight d4, her opponent is thinking this is the last move. Her opponent is thinking this is the last move. But after, if he goes knight d4, Anna needs to take here like this. Now her opponent has these pawns together. Anna's pawns is standing not so well. The knight would be better on e2 than on b2. It's just very slow coming up. If she goes here, you take the pawn. You can play this move. You can come here, rook d8. If you go knight to d2, can we take here now in a position like this? We actually have knight b3. I have no idea what is happening here. If you take here now, we are getting some activities, and this would be an equal position, because if you come in here, we can take on a6. If you take here, we can take on b4. And this was absolutely be about equal. So there's so many things that can happen. So let's see. But I expect her opponent to play. So knight d2. I expect her opponent to go knight e4 in this position. Because it's the active move, and I thought this was the logic. You go b4 to play, and here it came knight e4. Now it's very important that Anna take the knight with the bishop. She needs to take the knight with the bishop. Let's see if she's going to do that. She really needs to take the knight with the bishop, because otherwise, if she takes like this here and she moves away the bishop like this, can we take here? Yeah, maybe we can play this, but you see now Anna lost the pawn. There is not so much. She's playing with the pawn less. You can come here, but we can't go queen d7, but we can go bishop d5, defending the pawn and the bishop. And here we will just see there is an extra pawn for black. And I cannot see that we have so much for this pawn. No, she needs to take the knight with the bishop. She really needs to take it with the bishop. So I do hope that she will play this, that she will take bishop, take e4. This is absolutely obvious. This is absolutely an important move to play here in this position. And after taking here, I would like Anna to go maybe queen c5. Maybe this is not the best. It could be that knight bd2 is the best. And what did she do? She took it with the bishop. This is the position. She took it with the bishop. This was played. Her opponent took back here now. And now I think Anna will go queen c5 to defend her pawn. This is what I think she will do. But it's getting a little bit scary here after that. It's absolutely getting a little bit scary. I'm just queen c5. She can go queen c5 now. And after rook d8, I'm just wondering, in a position like this, do we have this move here or not? It could be that this will be not so good here to play, because queen take b6. And in a position like this, we have queen take h4. And this is actually better for black, because black is having activity. We have check, king g7, queen f3, but we will have rook take b2. And white, this is absolutely a very difficult position to play, because a2 is so weak. I would actually say that after here, can we play this? No, this is a mating one. I'm sorry, this is a mating one. This is very, very far away. This is the position. Anna went knight b1. What will she play here now? This is the position. The last move was that black took back here. She can go knight d4, but I think this is very difficult to play. Knight d2. Can we start moving up the knight here? Can we do that? No, we can just grab another pawn, and we don't have so much play for the pawn here now. We don't have so much. So I hope Anna will go queen c5. It could be knight bd2, take here. Could it be rook c7, bishop d7, and now to go b3. But this is absolutely impossible to see. And black has a pawn extra. No, I want Anna to go queen c5. This is what I would like her to go. She can even go a3 here now. I have no idea what is happening after position. Bishop c7, you are coming here, and now we can go a take b2. I don't know what is happening after a move like this. Now finally we're getting the knight to the good square, and we are having a very good position. So this is very, very difficult, but this was happening. Her opponent took here now, and now I would like Anna to go queen c5. She can go also a move like a3. This is also a good move, but it's very, very difficult to play, just to give the pawn. And the idea with a3 is actually that if you take here, I guess we will actually take like this. If you're coming here, we will have rook c7, bishop d5, and finally we have this knight coming to c3. So this is so difficult to find. This was the last position. So here I would say that this position is easy to play for black. Why is it easy? Because black has a better pawn structure. You see these pawns, these 3, 4, they are together. Anna is having this very weak pawn on d4, and that's why I would like her to play this. If you're coming here, what could she do? Can she go something like that? Could it be like knight take? This is possible to play? No, maybe not. This is maybe not so good, because we have rook c7, bishop d5, and we are actually having knight c4. I have no idea what is going to happen here. The idea, if you take, we will just grab it, but after knight b4 we can actually, I have no idea why is this. We have rook take e4 in then. Oh, this is so much craziness, and the idea that after this we will have a knight ending and we will be absolutely fine with the pawn up. But this is very far. So I prefer Anna to go queen c5 in this position. Now in this position I would have loved Anna to have the knight on e2, defending the pawn on d4. And what she played, yeah, she can go queen e3, but I don't know. Queen e3, f5, knight e2. Can we go something? No, we have knight d5. The queen is not good on e3 because you have knight d5. So the queen is not good on e3. No, I don't like it. So I prefer her to go queen c5. You can always have this knight d5 coming. You can start with f5, threatening f4. And what are we going to do? Maybe we need to come back. Maybe we can take this here now. No, we cannot. We have rook c7. And this is actually very good here. So she can go queen e3. But I was wondering, after queen e3, if you go knight d5, what are we going to do? Yeah, we can go, oh, we have knight take f4. I have no idea what is happening here. Queen e7, this looks, and we have queen g3, and this is absolutely possible to play. I don't know, after a move like f5, we have knight c3, and in knight c5, and in a position like this. But her opponent has played, no, this is position. Her opponent took back on e4. Her opponent took back on e4. Let's see what Anna will do. Could it be that she go knight e2? But I don't like knight e2. I like queen c5, keeping the pawn, put the queen to the close side. She can also go h5, but after h5, queen take here now, taking here now. Her opponent can go to, actually this is actually possible to play. Her opponent can even go queen g7. I'm just wondering, but we have a move like this, and we have this position. This is absolutely possible to play. We take queen take b4. So h5 is absolutely also a move to play. h5, queen take d4. We can take here, and if you take back like this is a little bit scary with the rook on c7. No, you don't want to play this. If you take back like this, we will play with the pawn less. I'm just wondering, can we take here now? And what is happening? There are some knights coming up. The king is weaker, but it's very, very difficult to value this. So h5 is a good move also to play. I would say h5 is absolutely possible to play. Queen c5 is also possible to play. What is Anna going to play here now? I don't like knight e2 so much. I don't like it so much. Anna is down to 24 minutes, but again, it's one of these critical moments. And I will say that this position is easier to play with black than with white. And the reason is that Anna has got this pawn here on d4. She has got this pawn here on d4, which is the weak one. This is, and the knight cannot defend it. The knight would have been better on e2, defending the pawn on d4. So what will Anna play? She can go h5, just say, take my pawn, I am open up for your king. If she go h5, I expect her opponent to take. She take, I expect her opponent to play this position. And I wonder, after a move like this, we can go bishop d5 and everything is controlled. Can we try to create some counterplay here? I don't really know. Can we try knight f5? Is not possible. We will just grab it. There is absolutely no. We have rook e3, but after knight f5 we have queen e5, and there is nothing happening here. It doesn't doesn't really work. I'm just wondering what is happening after rook e3 here now. We have queen take f5. We have a check here now. We have the king here. And when we come here, we have just queen e5. Everything is defended. So let's see here now. What will Anna play? I would say this is Anna played knight d2. She played the knight to d2. Did she play that? Yes, I think so. She played the knight to d2. This might be, this is maybe the best move, but I don't know. After queen take d4, she wants to go rook c7, but we have bishop d5, and I don't see how we are getting. Are she planning to take here now? This is absolutely possible to play, because after this we can go rook takes, and if you take here now, we just take back with a knight, and this is absolutely fine position to play. So this could be what she's planning. After this we have rook c7, bishop d5. Can we go knight takes? If you go rook f6 here now, we have queen f6 here, and we are getting some h5 and h6. What is happening? Rook takes, we have knight takes, and we are defending the queen. This is getting such a tactical thing. I have no idea what is happening after rook a8 here now. Can we go h6? We taking here now, we go here, and if you want to take it again, we have queen d8, and it will be a mate. So this is absolute. So Anna went knight d2. So it's right after queen d8. If her opponent takes here, she will play. So she went knight d2. It could be this was the best move. I would have preferred queen c5, but Anna, she wants to go. She wants to bring the knight close to here. Can her opponent go f5? This looks very scary, because we go h5. We are open up for the king. No, you don't really want to go f5, and you can't go further. We would just grab the next pawn, and this would be very, very good. So knight d2 was played. Knight d2 was played. So this was her plan. And if her opponent played this, I'm quite sure we will see rook c7. There is threat against here. You can't play anything like this. We would take on f7. We will have this threat. We would have just such a good position. Also, this pawn would be now very, very weak. Maybe you can go rook f8, something like this, but we can take it, and we can absolutely grab here on e4 with defending f4. And if you take, we are taking back, and we are actually very fine, because f2 is defended. So maybe knight d2 was the best. I was not the one who played. I wanted not to play this, but it could be that this was the best. And what is her opponent going to play? Has he played? No, he's thinking if he's going to go here, he will give this activity. Anna can take here. Now maybe queen e5 is the best move. And after here, I'm just wondering what is going to happen here now. We can go rook e3. We are defending here. And I would just want you to see that this would be a big blunder. We have knight f6. And the idea, after rook e3, we have the Arabic mate. This is an Arabic mate, which we could see already, I think, several hundred years back in some old books. So this absolutely could be. So what is it going to do? What is it going to do? How many points Anna needs for a norm? It depends on the average of her opponents. So you cannot know that. I don't know how she is performing now, what she needs to do to get a norm for the woman international master. I'm sorry, I don't really know that. But she will need to win some games to get there, or maybe even to make a draw here would be absolutely fine. Just to keep scoring, that's important, to keep scoring. So Anna played knight d2, and that was maybe the most logical. I wouldn't have played it. I guess I wouldn't have played it, but it could be absolutely the most logical. And the plan is to go rook c7, bishop d5, go knight to take here. Can we do this? But I'm wondering, can we go here? Would this be possible to play? Now we have rook e7. What is happening? I have no idea. Can we take here now? But we are getting knight f6, and all of a sudden we are getting some very, very heavy things here. Or we can't go queen h6, but we can play here, and now queen h6 is coming. This would absolutely be very, very dangerous for opponent to play. This would absolutely be very, very dangerous for opponent to get into, with two knights and rooks too close to the king side. So let's see what this is still possible. This is the last move. Anna played knight to d2. This was probably the best move. I didn't I didn't see that, but this was absolute. And the idea is she wants to take on e4. She wants to grab the pawn. Her plan is to take on e4, and her opponent can defend it by queen take d4, but then Anna has this threat. We can see that this is defended. If he goes e3 here, we can even take with the pawn here actually. I'm just wondering, can we do that this? Because now we have queen f6 and it would be a mate here. So this is not a good move. Absolutely not. But we could also take it with the rook, but with the pawn is absolutely fine. So let's see here now. Anna is threatening to take the pawn on e4. Her opponent can go either f5 to defend it, but after f5, I like h5 to play against g6. If you take here, we would absolutely, maybe we go even rook c7. You can see bishop d5, and we have queen h6 coming, and this we have bishop g8, and we would actually take it, and we were threatening a mate here. This would be just winning on the spot. So let's see here now. What will her opponent do? I expect her opponent to take on d4. I'm actually expecting her opponent to take on d4. So this is the last move played here. This knight d2 is the last move. Anna is developing in her piece. She's attacking the pawn on e4. This was maybe the most active move to do. One piece which is not playing the game, she's bringing into the game. She is putting it on d2. She's going to take on f5 if her opponent allows her. He can stop it by this, but then he let her rook coming in, and after a move like this, she's threatening to take on b7, she's threatening to take on f7, and after this we have knight here to e4. I don't think we can give exchange. We will just take it, and we will have this is not enough, and we will stop this threat maybe like this. Now this is not enough. Maybe also we can do something like this. Maybe we can even go queen e5, and no, after a position like this is actually okay to play. This is actually okay to play. Here we have counterplay, but this is so far away. Her opponent, has he played here now? No, he is still thinking. He's down to 42 minutes. Anna is having only 24 minutes, and because there is so much excitement in Anna's game, she is going for activity. She was going for playing against the king. Her opponent stopped the threats. She gave a pawn. Her opponent didn't play the best, so Anna got the pawn back, and now we have this position, which is positionally is better for her opponent because of this pawn structure. Her opponent can even take here, but Anna is playing for piece activity, and she is threatening to take this pawn. If this would be happening, she could actually, we can go queen f6 here now. I have no idea what could be happen, and she would just take the piece. This is not a possibility. So this king here, you have to, that's why queen d4 is possible. You don't take queen f6, but a move like queen d5, this, you have the check here and taking here. And if e3 comes, you're threatening some mate, we will just go knight f3 and everything is stopped. There is just a piece more. So this could absolutely be not be possible for black to play. And of course, black have control of this. Knight d2 was the last move played. Knight d2 was the last move played. And this was absolutely the most active move played. And this was probably also the best move in the position. Someone asked if I play against Ludwig Hammer. Yes, I played against him. I played against him first time in Gibraltar when he was very young. I won that game, and then I think I played with him twice more. I played with him in a tournament, Siegerman, the strongest tournament we have in Sweden. I played with him in Siegerman. Could it be 10 years ago? I think so. I think it was a Siegerman. I played him, and I lost that game. And then I also played with him in the Swedish league last year, and I lost that game. So I think he has +1 against me. These are the 3 games I remember against John Ludwig Hammer. But he's a very strong player. He's around 2600. I have seen him playing some very, very beautiful chess. Like I said, Mozart of chess. He can play something very, very nice. He actually won the tournament in Rilton. I think he won it even twice. Could it be he came there to play some 10 years ago? So, but now he is not playing that much, but he sometimes plays in the Swedish league. He plays not in my team, he plays actually in one of the team which is the champion last year, and the champion also this year for Rokaden. So there's a little bit about John Ludwig Hammer. And John Ludwig Hammer is actually, I think he's the same age as Magnus Carlsen. So they have, of course, played a lot of times against each other. Absolutely. But let's see, 92 was the last game. 92 was the last game. Has he played? No, he is just thinking. He is just still thinking. Anna played the most active move. She wants to take the pawn on e4, and Anna is having 2 out of 4 in this tournament. She's having 2 out of 4 in the tournament, like her opponent. This is the 5th round. This is in the middle of the tournament. They're playing 9 games. That's very, very common. And we have such an exciting position where positionally black is better. But Anna goes for piece activity, and she's actually planning to take a pawn on e4. How is her opponent going to defend this pawn? I really don't know, but he can actually grab this pawn, but we have seen this. If you take this, Anna's rook will be able to join on c4, and then after she on the c line, and after she can take on e4. So her opponent is having like 38 minutes. Anna has down to 24 minutes. They have done 24 moves. Anna has been playing quicker this game. I'm very happy to see that. Even though she has less time, she has been played quicker than Anna, but she has speeded up, and I'm very happy to see that. And even if we saw it started with the Queen's Gambit, it became afterwards an exchange variation in the Slav, which could be a little bit dry, but Anna put fireworks on it, and now we have this exciting position with piece activity for white, but with a better pawn structure for black. Her opponent is thinking, and of course a little bit scary to allow the rook to come down there, but I cannot see anything better for him to do. Also, he can defend the pawn, but then I like h5. I like this a5, h5. Can we go something like a rook c8? I'm wondering, can we take here? Can we play this move? No, actually we can even take on f5. I'm wondering, why can we even take on f5? But we can also play this check here, and now we can go knight take f5, and the plan is, if you take here, we will just grab the queen. So this is possible. So if her opponent go f5, I like h5, playing against the king, and I think her opponent would be scared to go f5. Absolutely, I think her opponent absolutely would be scared to go f5 here, because h5 is a very good move. After h5, we can go rook f8, we can take here, and now we actually, if you take here, I'm wondering what is better. Maybe this is the best to play. We can even go queen e7 here, and there are, after rook f7, we are having some activities here. This is just getting nice for white. But and after rook f8, we can take here. Can we take back like this? But now it might be very scary. We are threatening something like this, and we are starting threatening getting in the rook here. This could be very scary to play with black. So let's see, what will he do? I don't know. He is thinking a lot, and because it's not so easy, sorry, this is the last move. The last move was played, knight d2. This was absolutely the last move played. So Anna is planning to take on e4, but she let the d4 pawn be gone. But yeah, this was absolutely the best way of playing this. So happy that Anna played this way. So let's see what is the best. Probably it could be that it's best to take it, to let Anna put her rook on the 7th. And we have this saying that if you can get the rook on the 7th on rank for white, or yeah, the second rank on the 7th rank for white or black. So you get the rook to the 7th. This activity is worth a pawn in lots of different positions. And for black, it's very good that this pawn stays on f5. If black would go f5 and then let the rook go to c5, this c7, that would be very, very dangerous, because then it's so little defense against h7. So what will he do? I would say queen take d4 or f5. I don't see any other moves for him to play. No, because this pawn is absolutely here. This pawn is absolutely here under attack. So what will he do here now? Queen take d4 is the most maybe logical move for me, to go here. Queen take d4, we have this bishop d5, and now we have this position. Does he dare to go something like this? But we have rook e7, and I'm just wondering, do we dare to go something like this? No, this is just getting very, very scary, because we have the plan of going h5 and taking on g6. Also, we threatening pawn. I guess we will just go, or maybe we even can go rook e5, queen h6 is coming. This is just very, very good. So let's see, go back. This is far away from the game. Did he play? Yes, he played. He has played. And what did he do? He played knight, queen take d4. Now Anna should go rook c7. He took the pawn on d4. This is absolutely the most logical move. This is absolutely. But now I like Anna to go rook c7, and like her to go rook c7. Let's see if she will play this. Queen take d4. And this was logical. He defends his pawn at e4. He took a pawn. So this was absolutely the most logical move to play. I just hope Anna needs to go rook to c7. I think she will play this. She will go for these activities with the rook to the 7th. This is just such a good move to play. Will she go with the rook to c7? Anything else would scare me, but the rook has to come to c7. She cannot just to have this activity with the queens on the board. In a position like this, black wants to change the queens. Black has a pawn up. So I hope Anna will go rook c7 and then grab the pawn on e4. She will get lots of activity. She will get the pawn back, and she will have. So just hope she go. She's on her way to move. She's on her way to move. Will she play rook c7? It's such a good move. Getting the rook to the 7th. We know the rooks are very strong on the 7th. She is getting another piece on activity. Will she play it? Oh, I'm getting so nervous. Will she play the rook to c7? This is absolutely a very, very good move. And this is the reason why her opponent was, oh, she took on e4. Oh my God. She took on e4. Oh no. Oh no, this is not a good move. This is not a good move. Now Anna is worse. This is not a good move. I'm so sorry to see this. After taking here, does Anna have something like rook d1? No, we have bishop d3. This was not a good move. Anna played knight took a4, but now she will be now she will be worse. She will be worse. She was too quickly. She needed to put activity first. Rook to c7, and then this is very strong. Now this is not such a good move, because we saw after this coming here now, taking here, rook takes here. We have this check coming here, king d8, and we have queen to b6. And we have this. Anna is going to play with a pawn less in a position like this. She will have to fight for a draw. Maybe she can she go something like queen b7? I'm just wondering, rook d8. Can we go something like queen c8? We have a5 and we play this position, but she will absolutely be suffering in a position like this. So knight to take e4 was not the best. She played knight to take e4. The problem is that h4 pawn is hanging. This is the only problem. Everything else this is the only problem. And the idea is good, but I think she was scared of getting the pin here. This is why she didn't want to play this earlier. This is why, but rook c7 was yes, such a good move. But if she takes here now, she can take with both with the rook or the knight. It doesn't really matter how she takes here. The only move her opponent has. This is not a good move, because we will have lots of activities. This will absolutely be fine for black. But after this, we will have here coming, we will have this, and we have a check here. This is her idea, but in the end we have queen take h4. There is nothing else for our opponent. Anything else will be equal, but he takes a pawn here. We can go queen b7, and after rook d8 we were looking at this, but we have rook e2, and this we have rook d2, and this position is actually not so good for Anna. We can go rook b2, we can play this. And actually, because then Anna doesn't have, she needs to go, maybe, she needs to play this endgame here, queen f6. She can absolutely play this endgame, and I would say that this is, but her opponent's king is coming up here, rook here, or maybe rook to b6, maybe rook here to a6, and The king is just coming up very much here. This is actually a little bit scary to play, but we have time for g3, h5, and play king g2. But this is very, very scary. Her opponent's going for the b1 pawn. This is far away. Let's see. Anna took on e4. Has her opponent played? She played knight to take e4, and he is... this was possible, but there was a stronger move, just to put in the rook into the activity and then take the pawn. Anna take the pawn too quickly, and this a little bit scares me that she played this too quickly. She could play it with rook c7 first. Yeah, and of course the endgames, rook endgames, all the endgames you are learning by playing them out, of course also studying, so you will learn it. So it could be Anna will get but I think now she is going to have to fight with the pawn less, and I think the problem is that she sees that she can take the pawn on a6, but there is this rook activity. The pawn on b4 is very good defended, and this, I think she actually have to go for the queen endgame, to play a queen endgame to change the rook. I think this is the best she has to go if her opponent takes on e4. If Anna was to move, she would go knight f6. She's absolutely fine. Anything else than taking on e4 will absolutely be fine for Anna. She is bringing her knight closer to the king. So knight f6, even a check and knight f6 could be possible, but normally when you have the knights, you like to keep the queens on the board. So bishop take e4, this is absolutely and then Anna can take with the rook. It doesn't really matter. She can also take like this here and here. Can we go queen take b2? But now we have rook c7, and no, what I'm wondering, after a check like the king h8, we don't have time to take it. We have seen this mate before, but I just want to go here. Let's go back. Anna play knight to take e4, and she is going to, if he play the best, he take on e4. Anna will have to play with the pawn less, and because if she tries to get it back, she will be worse. So now it's about calculation, and this is what I'm yeah, and just always come to calculation. But not only calculation, you need also not only to calculate, you need also to be able to value the position that is coming up. You need to know when to stop, when you are happy with the position. And I would just say that if her opponent take on e4, I think Anna, we were looking at something, she should play with a pawn less, going for the queen endgame. This is absolutely what I think she should do. I sure her opponent will take on e4. I don't think he is going to do something else. He's spending some time now here. He's spending some time. And the problem is that this h4 pawn is h4. If it would have been on h5, Anna would have been absolutely fine. But the problem is that this h4, which was such a good move when she played it, now this is a pawn she will lose. And the problem is that her opponent's king will absolutely be so safe, because not taking the pawn is also keeping these black squares, which is just very, very important. So let's see what he will play. He has only one good move. Everything else will be fine. But if he plays the good move, Anna will get the pawn less. If she takes it back, she will have big problems. So her opponent, if he goes for taking on e4, which is the only move that scares me here now, he can take on h4, and we will see after the fireworks. So this is the only move to be scared of, that to take here on e4. And the reason why Anna takes here, she didn't want the pieces to be in the pin. She didn't want the rook to be in a pin, and this is why she preferred to have the rook on here. But the rook was stronger on c7. The rook was stronger on c7. Remember, rook on 7th is worth a pawn. She would actually get the pawn back, but it's such a big difference for her to have the rook on c7, because then black cannot play this, because you have queen f6 check and you can take on f7. Here we will not have this any longer. I'm just wondering if I want to see if there's some other ways of playing this. I'm just wondering, after a move of here, take here, and here, queen check here, and now we don't have rook c7 because you have queen e6. and you are stopping, defending the piece, and you are stopping the mate threat. So this is the problem. This is the reason why the rook needed to be on c7 when you take here. So Anna, she played knight to take e4. This is the last move she took here. Now her opponent is playing he has getting close to Anna's time. Anna played this quite quickly, and yeah, it wasn't the best. So let's see what will be happening now. If he takes on e4, Anna will need to go for queen endgame, and she will absolutely have chances in the queen endgame, but that will be a long game, absolutely long game. And she also has to value that she needs to go for the queen endgame. If she keeps the rook and queen on the board, we can see that. I think this is what is going to come up. Then we can see that then she will absolutely probably she will lose the game, because her opponent will not only have a pawn more, he will have activity, and he will get the pawn very quickly back. So this is actually, I'm just wondering, yeah, because this is a mate. The problem is there always a mate on the last rank. This is actually the problem. This is it's a mate on the last rank. So, but we are very far away from this. But the only move to be scared of is bishop take e4. Anything else, Anna is fine. Anything else, there's Anna is fine. And the reason this is scary is that Anna will not lose a piece. She will win the knight on b6, but this h4 pawn will be hanging, and she will absolutely getting into an endgame with queen and rook, and she will have a pawn less. If she tries to get it back, her opponent will get activity with the rook, and that would absolutely be not so good. So let's see. I will take a little bit of water. I'm getting so excited here. But Anna could get into problems in the position if her opponent play the best. And now they are getting close with the time. They are having about 25 minutes. Her opponent a little bit more than Anna. And I would say that he will, in some few minutes, he will take, he will play his move. And I think he will take on e4. And why would I say so? Because when we're playing, we always calculate the most forcing moves. First are the checks. There are no checks here. The second is to take a piece. Take pieces, and here black can take a piece, and he needs to evaluate the position. Anna did one this morning. Anna has 2 out of 4. She lost the first round. She won the second round yesterday morning. She lost yesterday evening. She won the third round. She lost the third round yesterday evening. She won the fourth round this morning. And now bishop e4 came, and this is just a very good move to do. Anna needs to take back. It doesn't really matter what she takes back with. It doesn't really matter, but she needs to take it back. And what she take back? He took an e4. This was absolutely the best move, and he took it when he has about the same time. Anna took back on e4. I don't know with what she takes. I think she will take with the knight, actually. And this is what she did. She took with the knight, and we have a position like this. Now there is only one move her opponent can do that is good, and is to take on e4. This is absolutely the only thing move to be scared of, nothing else. So will he play that? Rook take e4, and I guess he will do that. I guess he will play that. And after rook take e4, here we have the check, king g8. Anna needs to take it, but after this Anna can take here, but we have rook d8, and the problem is rook d8. Oh no, sorry, you can't take queen take c6. We need to come here, rook d8, and if we take the pawns, we have rook d2, and we will get the pawn back, and this position is just very difficult to save. Of the king here, we have this position, maybe queen c5, and we are going try to go something like g3 and try to play this position. And g3 is a good move, but maybe now you can go queen f6, and maybe here we can start to try to defend this position like this. Actually, rook is very good to defend it this way. Actually, this is actually maybe a better way of defending. Now we're planning to go maybe rook f4, and the idea is if you take here now, we will absolutely take rook take b4, and after a move like this, we will actually have queen d4. This is a draw position. So it's not absolutely, if he takes, Anna took back, oh sorry, this Anna took back, here we have the game, oh I'm sorry, Oh, here we have the game. Oh, I'm got so exciting. Here we have, oh, I have to put it up. I'm sorry. We have Anna. Here we have Anna's game. This is the position. Anna played knight take e4. I'm sorry, when I get excited, I will he play the best? And Anna can actually take the pawn back, but she will be playing with the pawn less. She can absolutely be fighting, But rook take e4 is the only move to be scared of. This is the only move to be scared of. So this is the 5th round. They played one game Tuesday evening. They played double round yesterday, and he played rook e6. And this is not such a good move. But he wanted to avoid. Anna can play lots of moves here now. Can she go knight? Even knight c5 is a good move. After rook take e1, this is a good move. Queen take b2, and actually rook d1. Anna is absolutely fine, even if she plays with a pawn less. She's absolutely fine. So he played rook to e6, and he wants to stop the knight. But now this is a good move. I have no idea. Queen take b2 will absolutely be played, and knight d6. And we have some activities here. What is going to happen? Can you go queen f6 here now? We can take here. If you take here, we have this beautiful fork, and we will take back. So rook d1 is a good move, but it's not so easy to find. I didn't expect her opponent to play this, but he thought that the other thing was not so good. Anna can't go queen c5 because we have rook here. Yeah, you can play this, and actually, yeah, we can go here. So queen c5, is this a move to be played? Yeah, you can go queen c5, go queen b2. How would this be? We go rook b1. Do you dare to come here? No, you don't do this, because we're getting this diagonal. This would be winning. So Anna have lots of move after rook e6. His plan is to go rook e8 to double the rooks. He didn't want to allow knight to f6. So this is his plan. Actually, maybe this is the best move. Taking on b2, and can we go something like rook d8? I have no idea. No, this is actually getting good for her opponent. This is getting good for her opponent. So what will Anna play? He played this move, take here, and rook e6. This is what he played. Anna can go rook b1, she can go queen c5, she can even go knight c5. This is absolutely fine. And if you take here, we are taking back. And now if you go for you can go something like f6, but we go queen e3, and if you take here now, we will have knight d3. And what is happening here? We have queen take b6, and after this we have this would absolutely be winning on the spot. This is very far away. Anna has lots of move after this rook e6. This was the last move. She can go queen c5. She can actually go knight c5. This is also absolutely fine. Yes, giving the pawn. b3 I don't like, because you have rook e8. Now how she's going to defend it? She need to go somewhere here now. You have queen b2. We have this pin here now. We go rook d2. You can take the rooks. Maybe we can play it here. But how is a position like this? Now we are saving. But I don't know. In a position like this, can we go queen e5? And we will actually go something like this. I have no idea what is going to happen here. Queen take g5. We have rook e6. And this is getting crazy here. This is getting absolutely crazy. Let's go back. So Anna has lots of moves to do. And now she will probably take time. She's down to 20 minutes. She will probably take time. This was the last move play. I was actually getting surprised. Her opponent didn't want to go for the end game. He thought it was not enough. But he would have been better. Anna would have been fighting, of course, but he would have been better. But he goes for keeping the pieces on the board. So what can Anna go? She can go b3. She can go rook d1. She can put the piece on c5. Everything this is absolutely fine. Everything is absolutely fine to play for her. So what is she going to play? I don't know. She has so many things to choose from in this position, and that could be difficult. What is an endgame? Yeah, it's when you don't have so many pieces left. Here, yeah, this is not an endgame yet. I would say they still have quite a lot of pieces, but if you would change the queens, I would say this is becoming an endgame more. So I wouldn't say that we are in the endgame yet, because we have double rooks, we have a queen and knight each, and we can see now that the pawn structure has been favoring, is better for Anna. It could be that this is the best move. Coming here, knight d6, queen d6, and taking on e6 and playing this position, and now queen c5. This, I have no idea what you're going to do, and after this you go queen b4, and Anna would absolutely be fine here, but this is very, very difficult. So rook d1 is a very good move. Just after rook d1, the idea is that you want to bring, you give this pawn, you want to bring the knight very, very close to the king. If you're going f6 here, I don't know, we can go maybe queen h6 could be a move here. Can we do something else? We need queen d4 is actually a good move here. So we are having lots of activities. You go f5, and now we will bring in our activity. So we would absolutely be fine here. I have no idea what is happening. Rook d2, and probably maybe rook d1, we can give some checks. Oh, this is getting so very, very tactical. But so this is actually one idea. Last move was rook to e6, and now Anna has so many moves. This is position. Rook e6 was the last move, and Anna will be thinking here. I'm sure she will be thinking, because she has so many moves. She can go knight c5, she can go rook d1, she can go queen c5. She has lots of moves to do. And if you take here, I guess we can go knight g5? Now this is maybe not such a good move to play, because her opponent can you go here? We can go here, and her opponent has queen c3 and would actually be defending lots of things. We have queen e7, and this is getting, I have no idea what is happening here, but this is getting so tactical. So let's see what will happening. This is the position. Anna took on e4, her opponent took back, Anna took here, and now rook e6 was coming. And Anna has so many moves. I don't know what she will play here. What would I play here? It could be that Anna will go b3 easily. Can she go knight g3? This is absolutely fine move. The idea is to take here. And if you take here, and if you grab the pawn, this could be dangerous. We are getting our queen down here. Could we go here? Can we also start going maybe h5, just to play against the king side, just to say that I want, and you're not there. Maybe you go queen c3. We will actually, I don't know, rook e7 or rook d1. We will actually having a lot of activity. This would absolutely be fine for the pawn. But again, not easy to evaluate. So after rook e6, this move, Anna has lots of move. Knight c5, queen c5, lots of things she can play. What is she going to play? I don't know. I have no idea what she do. If she go queen c5, could it be that her opponent will go the rook to d8, yes, to defend like this? But then Anna has this move. Can you go here now? She has not this move, she has this move. And this is actually not easy to evaluate, that in a position like this, after here now, there is queen f8 mate. In a position like this, you have rook e8, and after knight d6, you will be just winning in position for white. But when can we give the queen? So queen c5 is the good move. Queen c5 is a good move. Anna is thinking, and I'm not surprised, because there's so many moves to choose from. She can go knight c5. I would actually say that this is maybe the move I expect Anna to play, knight c5, because you are playing an active move. You are putting a threat against your opponent. So I could believe that she can go knight c5. After that, her opponent will absolutely take here. He can go taking on b2. But now Anna will get a lot of activity, king g8, and in a position like this, could she go? She can go h5, and she has a lot. She played knight c5. This is actually quite a logical move. She is going for piece activity, knight c5, and now the rook has to move somewhere. It has to move. Her opponent will absolutely go. I don't think he will go rook f6. After rook f6, Anna can go back to e4. Can she go? She can also go rook c2, keeping everything under control. Rook f5, and we have queen to e7. We have a very active queen here now, and after a move like rook c8, there could be some danger. We have knight b3, and there are lots of danger on the last rank. So Anna playing knight c5. I expect her opponent now to take on e1, but he can also go rook f6. He can absolutely go rook f6 also. After rook f6, I would say I would like Anna to go maybe rook e2, maybe rook c2. Which rook? I don't know. I don't know. Is the rook to e2? It could be that the rook to c2 should be played. I am not sure which rook is better. I don't know. Or should it be the rook to c2? I do not know. But it could be one of them. After rook f5, we have queen to e7, and after knight d5, the rook are coming down, we have knight b3, and this is just getting so very, very tactical. Let's go back. But knight c5 was played. This is the last position, the last move played, and now Anna is threatening her opponent. What did her opponent play? He played rook f6, and if Anna goes knight d4, he will absolutely go queen f6, but then Anna can go queen rook g3, she can go queen to g3, and she is absolutely doing very, very well here. And what did... No, he took on e1. Sorry, she played here. He played rook take e1. I'm sorry. Anna took back. This was the position, not rook f6. This was more expected. Is he going for taking the pawn here now? Is he going? Can he go, or he going f6? After a move like this, Anna needs to go queen e3. This is absolutely what she needs to go, and we can have an endgame like this. And now, if a move like this would absolutely be good. You will get the knight, so you will need to go a5. But here we could see rook to e6, and after something like this, we will have absolutely about an equal endgame. Absolutely about an equal endgame. But this is absolutely fine. But this is very, very far. So e1 was taken. Anna took back. Is her opponent going for queen to take b2? I don't think her opponent can go f6, because you can't come here. We have this move, and rook e7 is not possible because we just grab it. So this is not possible. After f6, Anna needs to go here, and we could have this position. But I think if she goes f6, queen e3, I think her opponent will maybe take here. But then we have this beautiful move, this really, really beautiful threatening here and threatening the knight. So let's see. I don't think her opponent dared to touch the f-pawn. If he takes here, he will probably take here now directly. Now rook d1 is a good move, but this is not easy to see. I think we will see something like queen e7 here, maybe king g8, and now Anna could go knight d4. She is starting to have some attack. What is happening here? Queen d4 here. Now we have a check. King here. We could actually make a check here, coming here, and we can start playing with the h-pawn. This would absolutely be very, very nicely to play. Maybe we should do it in a position like this to go with the h-pawn, because after this we have check here, and we would take the queen. This is very, very far away. This is very, very far away. But I'm not scared if her opponent will take the pawn, not at all. Anna has played quite quickly. He took an e1, Anna took back. Anna has active queen, active knight, and an active rook, which is quite active here. This rook is passive. This pawn is hanging. If you go in something like this, you will just bringing in this piece. If you go something like this, I think we just can take here, because if you go queen takes c5 here, we can go rook e7, and we see there's no way to fend against the mate. This would absolutely, yeah, we have this, oh, I'm sorry, queen a6, but we would have this, and finally here we would just take on, it would, yeah, maybe we would actually even play, would we even go g3? I am not sure, but this would be absolute nothing black wants to play. I'm so far away. I'm really so far away, but this is the position. Anna has active queen, active rook, and knight. I think her position is absolutely fine. Will her opponent take on b2? Does he dare to do that? What could he more be? Could he try to go knight d5? This could be scary. We have knight b3, and now he needs to defend the knight. This would be a mistake. Can he go queen d5? No, we have a check here, and we will grab it. So this is not possible. Could it be that he will go king g8? This could be a possibility. But then we will go knight e4, and we put the knight on f6. You need maybe to go knight e7. We will bring in the knight here, and we are having some heavy threats. You might be having to move away the queen. We are threatened to take on d7. Has her opponent played? No, I think her opponent hasn't played here now. We have this position. It's It's if her opponent played the best, it's about equal. Otherwise, Anna could have an initiative. Taking on b2 is very dangerous. But Anna is very dangerous. It's a pawn hanging, but I think Anna just should go here, queen e7, and if you're coming rook g8 here now, we can bring this in here, coming here like this, and we can go knight g5. We are having, after queen e2, we could actually go this very, very beautiful move. Rook e6, we are blocking the queen. This is actually a very good way of doing when you have a defender. If you can block the defender, you're stopping this defend against here. And after move like rook f8, we will just grab the piece, and the knight will be stronger than the two pawns. So this is very, very far away. But if you take on b2, I like queen e7. Will he allow her to go queen e7? Will he go something like this? After this, rook e4. No, I don't think so. What can Anna play in a position like this? This is actually a possibility. And after a move like this, she will grab here the rook. So this is not possible. You will need to come down here, king h2, and here, and after queen here, we will absolutely go g3. We are having the pieces more active, but after a move like knight e3, we could actually have a fork here. Yeah, this is lots of things. So let's see, but rook d8 could be possible. He will be playing. He has not played. He's down to 16 minutes. He's down to 16 minutes, and we can see that Anna has been playing quicker today. She has been playing quicker today. We have a position which is, if black plays the best, it's about equal. If black plays wrong and Anna plays good moves, she can get advantage. She can get the initiative because she has an active queen, she has an active knight, and she has an active rook. So does he dare to play? To take the pawn on b2? Does he dare to do that? And this is the 5th round of Menorca Open. It's in the middle of the tournament. They have played 4 games before this round. They're going to play 4 more games. The next game will be tomorrow evening. So happy for them, because they play 5 games very, very close after each other. They played a double round yesterday, a double round today. It looks like her opponent is going to play, and this is quite typical when the players are getting very close with the time they have. You see, he's about the same time as Anna. It could be he go f6, because after f6, Anna, did he play that? No, he hasn't played. After f6, Anna will need to go for the end game, and we can play this position. But here I would say this is absolutely about equal to play. Maybe knight e3. We could also play a position like this to take here. And you go queen c2 here now, and we go rook a6, and this would actually be better for white. So let's see, go back here, go back. This is the position. What will he play? Has he played now? No, he's down to 15 minutes. He's down to 15 minutes. I think either he will dare to take on b2, or he will play something solid. He can go rook c8, asking Anna, what are you going to do? Can you take here? Knight take a6, but now you have this very, very activity, and in a position like this, Anna can go for the end game, and we would have an equal position. Rook b5 here now, knight to a4, and we have this position, and it's absolutely equal. So let's see, what is he going to do? I think he will play something active with his rook. He has played, and what did he play? No, he didn't play. What he played? King to g8. He played the king to g8, but this is not such a good move, because now Anna have knight to e4. She has the knight coming close to the king. Knight to e4, rook, queen to g8. He was concerned of the check, but she can bring the knight closer to his opponent's side. So knight to e4. We remember, a very good tandem when we are attacking is the queen and the knight. So I would allow Anna to come back to go knight to e4, and this is not possible because we have knight check here. And after this, we would actually play this move first, check, and give a check here. We would just win the game. So he played king to g8, but now I like very much knight e4. You can also go queen to e7, but this is a move I like. Maybe you need to come here. We will come here. You need to go here, but here we can start walking here. We can absolutely, because we have a strong threat. We are threatening to win a piece here. This is absolutely tremendous threat. We could also have some video going knight d6, winning a piece. So this is absolutely very, very strong. Knight a4 is the move I like her Anna to play. Also h5 could be. So the plan, if Anna go h5, I expect her opponent to go queen d5. And here Anna can go queen e7, queen f6, this h6. You have queen f8. But I don't know. That's you have queen c5 and you have h6 and you have here, and this would absolutely be about equal. So let's see, go back. Oh, it's such an exciting moment. This is the position. He played king g8. Anna is thinking, but it was not the best move. I just hope Anna will bring her knight back into the game. Knight e4. After knight e4, Anna is absolutely threatening queen e7. Could her opponent go here? But then we just go knight f6. Be threatening to take here. And in a position like this, we can come here. Or coming queen f8 here, we can go. We can again block this. This is a beautiful of blocking. And why is this a beautiful way of blocking? We threaten mate with queen h6. And if you take here, we would actually make the mate like this. So is Anna, it looks like she's on her way to move. What will she do? I would expect knight e4. I hope she go queen e7 is also a good move, but then her opponent can start batting her. So the queen is good here. Knight e4 is the best move. Is Anna going to play the knight to e4? Is she going to bring the knight back? She is thinking, will she bring the knight to e4? This is a tremendous strong move. Knight to e4. What is her opponent going to do that? After knight e4, she will put pressure on her opponent's king. So I do hope she will play this. I really do hope she will play this. Knight to e4. I really hope she's going to play this knight to e4, bringing the knight closer to the king. And we know knight and queen are so strong when they are play against it. They are playing together, and here she also have a rook to play with. So I do hope she will go knight to e4. This is the very, very strong move. But will she see that? Will she go with a knight to e4? And if she now go king to g6, we will have, this could be possible that she doesn't see here. But here we could actually go also queen e7. No, we have knight e5. So if she goes knight e4, I guess we will see this move. But then we also have h5. Isn't it possible? No, we have knight, rook to e5, and this is getting 5. So maybe knight e4, king g7 could be possible. Knight e4, we will absolutely see this on the spot. And now we have knight g3. We are threatening some threats here. Maybe her king has to come back, and now we start walking. So knight e4 is a tremendous move to play. Knight is move, knight e4. I do hope Anna will play this. She is just thinking, but it's such a good move. Her opponent played king g8. He was worried about things getting close to his king, but it wasn't the best move. It wasn't the best move because she can get her knight closer to his king with knight e4. Will she play this? She has played. What did she play? Oh, I am so nervous. No, she played h5. She played h5, but after h5, this is also actually a good move. It's not the best move, but it's also a good move, h5. Now her opponent need to go. If he goes knight d5, he can actually go, if you go knight d5, I would say Anna can go knight d7, and again, he's getting into problems here. He's getting into problem. So Anna play h5. This was maybe not the best move, but it's also a good move. Maybe the best her opponent can do is to go knight d7, and now Anna could take here, and we can have a position like this, and Anna could go queen f4. She put in some threats here, and now she can go maybe h6. What is going? And her opponent needs to go queen d8. He needs to play against this. So her Anna played h5. This was a fine move, not absolutely the best move, but it was a good move. Anna is putting pressure after her opponent played this move. And if your opponent will go f6, what could be happen? Then we actually can go here. You take here, and we can actually take here. We are going queen to c7 here now. We can take here, and when you take here, we can just take on f6. We threaten to take the knight, and we have so many checks. We are also threatening rook e3, rook g3. This would absolutely be a winning position for white. So let's see. Anna played now h5, what is he going to do? After, he can go f6, but after f6, Anna needs to go, she can go queen c1 also. I don't know what is happening. Rook c8, this looks very scary, taking here now. If you come here, we have again queen h6, and this would be winning. But yes, will he go f6? What is he going to play? And it's down to 11 minutes. Her opponent is having like a little more time, but Anna is putting pressure on her opponent. I guess knight d7 could be what he will be playing. Now knight d4 is not good because we have rook e8 and we don't have knight f6 check any longer. So knight d7 is probably the best he can do. And after knight d7, Anna should actually just change the knight. So this is the best he can do to bring the knight closer. Absolutely. So Anna played this move, which was actually a beautiful move. After queen b2, if this is coming, now again knight d4 is just very, very strong, I would say. Is there something else she can play? Quite knight d4, we have queen d4, but she can go h6, and there are so heavy threats. Knight d7, we have queen e7, and this is getting so scary for black. Black will not take the pawn. I'm absolutely sure black will not take the pawn. But what is black going to do here? What is black going to play here? I think knight d7 is the best, and then Anna need to change the knight. After knight d7, she can go knight b3, but do we have time for queen take b7? No, we have queen d5. We are having lots of threats here. Can you go here now? No, we have lots of other threats here now. I have no idea what is going to happen in a position like this, but it's getting very, very good for Anna. This is getting good. She has 2 pawns down, but there are threats with mate here on the last rank. A pawn like this is very, very scary. So Anna play h5. It's a good move. It's not the best move, but it was also a good move. She played h5, and here we have the position. Anna is down to 11 minutes. Anna is down to Anna is down to almost 11 minutes. Her opponent is on his way to get there also. He is thinking, but he is absolutely under pressure. He's absolutely under pressure here. If he goes rook to c8, Anna can actually go, can she go h6? No, this would be not good because of f6, and we will have, I have no idea what is happening. So rook c8 could be possible, but now knight d4 is very strong here now. Knight d7, and now I like queen e7, and I don't know how to defend against the threats. Maybe to do something like this, but I don't know, maybe we can go h6, or can we go h6? No, we have knight f8, but we can give it check here, and king g7, and we can have, I don't know, this is getting fireworks, but it should be good for white. So this is the position. h5 was played. This is the last move. This is the last move. Her opponent can absolutely go rook c8 here now if he wants to, but if you go rook c8, I like knight e4, just bringing the knight closer to the king. Then Anna will have knight, queen, and pawn to attack with. The rook can also come from behind. So knight rook c8 would actually help Anna to bring the knight to a good square. Now her opponent is having less time, and it's because he is under pressure. He is under pressure, and Anna is just playing very nicely and playing this h5. So she wants to be able to attack also with the pawn. She wants to put this pawn on h6, and with this pawn on h6, this king is getting very weak now with heavy pieces, but also in the endgame. It's only if you are able to go and win this pawn. It's not so good to have it there, but with heavy pieces, it's very good to have a pawn on h6 because it will restrict this king and you will be able to play. He took on b2. He just took on b2, but now knight d4 is a good move. h6 is also a good move, I would say. h6 is absolutely also a good move to play. He took here now. What could Anna play? Anna could go knight d4 here now, queen d4. What could be planning? Can she go queen e7 here now? We have she could actually go knight f6 here, check here now, and if her opening goes here now, she can what can be happening? Can we take here now, f take, and we can maybe go, can we go rook e7? No, we cannot go rook e7 because we have to be careful about this check. This absolutely, and she would need to change the queen. So her opponent took on b2. That was very brave. this is the position. I think Anna will go either h6 or knight to e4. She is thinking very much, but I like the knight to e4. I think knight e4 is just such a good move to play, to put the knight very close to the queen, very close to the king. So I do hope Anna will go knight to e4 to bring it closer to the king. She's on her way to move. She's absolutely on her way to move here now. Will she go knight e4 or h6? Both of them are fine, but I would say I prefer knight e4 after h6. Maybe her opponent can go something like, I don't know, queen d4, but now we have queen e7, and we need to go something like, if you come here now, we will have knight to e4, and you see how this is getting very, very good for Anna. So I hope her go knight e4. This is move I like her to play. She play knight e4. I like this very, very much. What is her opponent going to do? He grabbed the pawn, but now Anna has knight. She has the pawn and the queen to attack, and behind we have this rook here on e1, which also can come in to the play. And also with moving the h-pawn, it's attacking, but it also have give Anna the possibility to move up her king. She's not mated on the last rank, absolutely not. So if her opponent goes something like this, knight f6, what can we play? This would actually be a mate. And so this, if you come here now, we will go to h6, we will come here now, and we will go something queen e3, we will go into threaten, mate, we will actually, and after rook f8, because of the queen f6, we have a mate here. So this pawn on h6 is very, very important. Anna playing knight d4. This was a very good move. This is a move I like mostly. She is putting so much pressure on her opponent now. She is putting lots of pressure on her opponent. Knight e4. Can he save this? I really do hope he's not going to save this. What is he going to do here? He put his queen just far away from the, but he wanted to keep the diagonal. But now Anna is planning knight f6. What can he do here now? He can go the king here, but this would absolutely, now Anna would bring it closer. If you come somewhere here, we would actually go h6 here. This would actually make things worse. Queen e7, and after rook f8, we will actually have this mate. There are lots of different mates here all the time, because we can see in a position like this, Anna has 1, 2, 3, and also 4 pieces to attack with. The only piece which is defending the king now is this queen on the long diagonal. So this is absolutely the only piece defending white, the only piece defending black's king. But because this one is far away, the rook is far away, and Anna has lots of idea, bringing the pawn to h6, bringing the knight to f6 here. So I don't know, maybe he will go king h8 here now, and now Anna could choose to play knight to d6. After a move like this, we would go queen e7. You would nearly to come back here now, and yes, what is this? This is actually also very beautiful, and we go h6. There is no way to stop the mate. There is no way to stop the mate on e8. And so you see, even rook and knight sometimes can make mate. They needed to have the help of the pawn. So this is the position. Here we have it. And he is thinking, because he is under pressure. He is under pressure. I guess he will go queen d4, but then for a price of a pawn, he has made 2 moves. But I guess queen d4 is the logical here. And after queen d4, maybe to come here, king h8. And now we can go something like that. We will just go back here, but king h here now, and this is actually a good thing. Very, very scary. I don't know, we can go rook e7. It might be that we can also take on g7 here now. Now you might have a check. I don't know, but this is actually very, very good. So let's see, what is he going to play? Has he played it? No, he hasn't played. Sorry, this is the position. Last move was knight to e4. The knight was coming closer. This is a big hole here. He cannot go knight d5. We will just grab the knight, and you can go knight d7, but we will just put the queen here now. And what are you going to do? If you go queen d4, we could actually just go queen knight d6, threaten to take the knight. We can also play like this, but maybe we want to keep more pieces on the board. The knight, so we just go for the attack. So he has played. What did he play? What did he do? What did he play? He played the queen to d4. He played queen to d4, but now I like knight f6. He needs to go with the king to h8. I like knight f6. Queen d4 was played, and he wants this gun to come back. She can go h6 is a good move. She can go knight f6 is a good move. She can play like this, and in a position like this, she can go rook e4. She can even also h6 is maybe possible, but maybe then. So either I would say to go h6 in a position like this could be a possibility to play rook f8, and we have queen e7. This is very good. So either to go h6 or knight f6, but I actually maybe I like h6 more. After this move, we will absolutely see the king coming here to h6, and now we need to get this rook away. We need to get this queen away somewhere, maybe queen here. We are coming here, but what are you going to do? Knight d7, and this is absolutely very, very good. I don't know, we can play in different ways. So queen d4 was played. I like h6. This is the more I like mostly. I think we will see knight f6, but I like mostly to go h6. I prefer Anna to play h6 in its position, just to keep it open, h6. And actually here I like this because after rook e8 we have queen e7, and maybe now if you come here we will have knight f6 here, and we have queen e5, and this is absolutely I don't know, do we have something stronger? We can just take on b4. This is absolutely very, very good. So what will she play here now? She is thinking the last move was queen to d4. The queen was coming back. So black played two moves, going queen to b2, queen to d4. And now Anna has such a good position. I would say after this, I think king h8 is what we will see in a position like this. I wonder, can we take here on g7? If you're going here now, we can't go rook e7, but we have knight to take h7. This is absolutely good because this would absolutely be your mate very, very quickly. So let's go back. What will she play? I think she will go knight f6. Maybe I like h6 better. And she played knight f6. I'm sure her opponent will go back. Remember, this is a mate in one. If she comes here, Anna will get h6 for free, but she will get h6 for free. We will have this position, and now we have maybe rook here. So he has two moves to play in this position. Anna could actually also go knight e8 check if she wants to. She could actually also go with a knight to e8 if she wants to, but let's see if she goes. So this is here. I think we will see he hasn't played here. Knight f6 was played. I'm sure we will see the king to h8. I'm sure we will see the king to h8. And what will after the king to h8? Maybe we will see something like this. But now can her opponent then play a rook to maybe d8? No, we have this beautiful move. This is absolutely a very, very beautiful move. We have these tactics. So this is not working. So Anna played knight to f6. This is the position. Knight check to f6. Here we have it. Where is her opponent going with the king? He has only two moves to choose from. This would be a mate. King g7, king h8. I expect him to go back to h8. I expect him to go back to h8. And he has played. What did he play? He put the king. Oh, he put the king. I don't know what is happening here. He put the king. What is... something is going wrong here now. We lost the connection. I have no idea why we lost the connection here. Why did we lost the connection with the game? All of a sudden it went wrong. Why did it go like this? Can we get it back? I have no idea why we lost the connection. I'm so sorry. Here we have it back. I have to get it up here. I am sorry. Let's see. Can we get it back? Oh, can we get it Anna back? She is playing here. Knight f6. I would actually, she can go knight e8 check also. She can absolutely go knight e8, check here now. Then we would see, but I think h6 is just such a good move to play here. I think this is absolutely a good move to play. So this was play. Her opponent is not threatening to take the knight, but he's threatening h6. So I would just say h6 is a good move to play. He has to come back here now. And now what can Anna play here? I like rook e4. I like rook e4. Even here, I would say, even playing the end games, here, maybe even going g3 could be fine. This could absolutely be fine to play. So, but she can also go knight e8. This is actually very good to do. Repeat some moves, because after this move, her opponent cannot come here. This would absolutely just lose. This would absolutely lose. Maybe we could even h6. No, we wouldn't go h6. We would go knight f6, king g8, and we would go h6, and we would absolutely just win on spot. So this is very quickly. But what would I play? I would probably go h6 here, but knight e8 is also such a good move to play. Knight e8 is a very good move to play, and after knight e8, yes, too. And she played knight e8. Let's see what is her opponent going to play. She played knight e8, and he needs to go king to. He needs to go with the king. He cannot take on e8. This will absolutely be losing the game. If he takes on e8, Anna will just take back, and the exchange is so much more important. He needs to play. Knight e8 was play. What do I expect him to go? If he comes here, Anna will go queen e7. If you go with the queen to g8, can Anna go knight f6? No, then we have knight d5, and we are actually, what is happening in a position like this? We have queen c3, queen d6 is better. I have no idea what is happening. Now we have rook e4. But this is again very, very getting scary. But this is absolutely fine to play. Knight e8 was played. Where is he going to go with the king? I think he will go king g8. And in a position like this, Anna can she go h6? But then we have knight d7. So she has knight d7. We can go queen e7. You can start something like that. We go rook e3. And in a check here, we are just getting away with the king. If you give a check here, we are just getting. But now we have, we will need to come back here, check, and we will just go rook e1. And this will be just very, we have this position. So let's see. This is very far. Knight e8 was played. He played king to g8. Is Anna going to repeat, or is she going for the full pawn? She is having a fantastic position. She can go h6 if she wants. She can go back with a knight. She can play both of them. Absolutely. She's having 5 minutes left here, so she can absolutely play both of it. h6 is fine. Going back after a move like h6, I think her opponent will play knight d7. Put this knight closer here. Absolutely, I think so. We will have like this, and after a check, like this, her opponent can play this move. But in a position like this, maybe we can make a little slow move here. I don't know what you're going to do. Maybe we can go, yes, g3 would also be possible. Even rook f1, what is her opponent going to do here? We are threatening to take. You cannot move away the queen. If you come here, somewhere here, we will absolutely go knight e6, and it will be finished. So, so let's see. What is Anna going to do? I like h6 is absolutely fine. I don't want to take on g6. This pawn needs to be on h6. We wanted to have this would actually just help her opponent. After here, I can only see a perpetual. I don't see anything more than a perpetual for Anna in a position like this. Or it could be maybe you can go rook e4, but I don't know. It's better to keep the pawn so you can play with it. This is the position. King d8 was played. Anna, this is the position. She's having the pawn. So I would say h6 is a good move. She can come back here, and after king g7, she can play this move. And now she would love to go with the queen to e7. She cannot do that. How can she try to get the queen into the play? Maybe like this. And after a check here, she has king h2. After a check here now, can she go g3? This is absolutely fine. Rook f8, and we are having a very, very nice position. Even rook f4, and you are trying to play with the queen. What did she do? She hasn't played. Oh, Anna hasn't played. She is down to 3 minutes. She is down to 3 minutes. Oh, she's down to 3 minutes. This is the position. Will she come back? Will she come back? I will take a bit of water. Absolutely. I will take a bit of water. She played knight f6 back. This is a good move. Is her opponent going to repeat? Is he going to go with the king to h8? I don't know. Knight f6 was played. Is he going to go king g7, or is he going to go with the king to h8? I'm not sure. He played king g7. Will Anna repeat to take a draw, or is she going to go h6? Is she going to go for the pawn for the game, to win the game, or is she happy with the draw? King g7 was played. Now it's Anna to move. Is she going to repeat? She has such a lovely position, but it's not. She is giving the check, and now I think the game is going to be a draw. I think actually Anna is going to go for the draw, and it's because she has a little time. Could her opponent go king h8? Would be Anna is having a winning position here, but so her opponent has to be happy with the draw. He really has to be happy with the draw. He has to go with the king to g8. There is nothing else he can do in a position like this, anything else, and he would lose. If he go with the king to h8, we would absolutely see this queen e7, and here Anna would be absolutely winning. We have this here, and we have check, and we will just take on f7. This would absolutely be winning. So this is the position. Anna repeated, and what is he going to do? He can only play king g8. Anything else will not be so good. He can also claim a draw. I think they have repeated this now. I think they have repeated. No, I am not sure if they have repeated or not, but it looks like here that he claim a draw or not. Knight f6 here was played. I think he actually can claim a draw here. And Anna is repeating. He has played. What did he play? He put the king on g8. This is what he played. Will Anna go knight f6, or she will? I think she will go knight f6 only because of time, not because of something else here. This is the position at the board. Last move was the king to g8. Will she go with a knight to f6? And I think she will do that. She went knight f6. I don't know if she offered a draw or what she did, because now her opponent can go king g7 and he can claim a draw. But if you want to claim, he should say, if I go to king to g7, this position has been played 3 times, and I would like to claim a draw here. But so actually Anna is having such a fantastic position. He can actually go, and now they took a draw. The game was finished a draw, and yeah, of course Anna has a fantastic position, but she doesn't really see the way to win this, and that's why she decided to go for a draw. So this was the first draw in the tournament. Anna was having a very, very good position in the last position, but she has very little time. She decided to go. Yeah, it's an absolutely win. It's absolutely win. But I would actually have preferred to go h6 with a knight on e4. There were more threats like that. I would have preferred to play it like this. But Anna played this white. This is very beautiful. She had a little time. So Anna now she's having 2.5 out of 5, and she has played very, very nicely here. She has played very, very nicely in this game. It has been some fireworks, and her opponent didn't play the best. Then it was equal, and then he went wrong, and Anna was putting pressure. And in the last position, Anna is actually winning, but she has little time, and she went for to repeat the position. So tomorrow there will be only 1 game. So they have played 5 games. Anna has 2.5 out of 5 like her opponent. So she lost the first round, she won the second round, she lost the third round, she won the fourth round. And today, maybe this is the reason why Anna wanted to take a draw. This is the first time in Anna's game that white gets a point, because white has lost the games in all the games Anna has played. Now Anna with white, she made half a point. So And tomorrow there will be one game. There will be the 6th round. Anna is having 50%. She will probably play with the black pieces. I guess Anna is going to play with a stronger player. And yes, don't look, don't just stay here. Yes, stay here. Now they are a little bit analyzing on the board, but this is just very, very good position because we have no king. So Anna and the queen needs to, so all these positions are very good for Anna because there is no king. This pawn is so strong. This rook is not playing. Maybe you need to do, so all these things are just very, very good for Anna because this one needs to be passive, and you also have to be careful so you don't have any way of getting the queen into the line here. So this, so yeah, this is the position. The last position was like this. King G7 I think was the last position, and knight E8 was played, king G7. Thank you so much for being here. Anna will be with you at any moment. They are a little bit analyzing the game afterwards, and Anna, she played against a player 180 points ahead of her, and she was putting pressure. She had such a lovely attack in the end, but very little time. If Anna would have gotten this half hour extra like you had in Reykjavik, she would absolutely have been kept playing. But now she saw the little time. She didn't really see how she was going to mate her opponent, and so she decided to go for a perpetual. So we had the same position 3 times, and it was a draw. And here we see the player a little bit analyzing, and that is just so beautiful that this is what you can do if you want after the game. You are analyzing and you are telling your opponent a little bit your ideas and thoughts, what you've been scared of, what you think you could play. And so like this, you are learning from each other. And this is absolutely something I would say that you should do when you're playing over the board. Just try to learn from each other. And see, here we can see how they are analyzing. And it's because now they have been playing for 3.5 hours. Anna also played for 3.5 hours this morning. So she has been playing for 7 hours. And yesterday there was another 7-8 hours. So many hours behind the chessboard. So it has been very, very intensive, but very, very good. Tomorrow they will start playing at 5 o'clock CET time. Anna is, she's disappointed. She realized she has such a good position, but with little time, she didn't really know how to keep the pressure. She couldn't see a mate, and when she lost the pawn, she just decided to go for this perpetual. But she's having a winning position here in this position, absolutely, because there is the king. There is absolutely no king for black to play with. And here we can see how they are still analyzing the game, And Anna has played quickly today. She played not quickly, but quicker than the other day. Very happy to see that. I'm really very happy to see that. And so she was the one putting pressure on her opponent in the end. I'm very glad to see that, because she was playing with a higher rated opponent, and she went for the king. She went for the king twice, actually, maybe more than twice, actually, several times in the game. And here, so here, this is the last position. I'm not really sure what was the last move. I think yes, Anna is still doing well, but she decided to repeat here. So this is what has been happening in a position like this. She decided to repeat. Now they're putting up the pieces. You see the king stands in front of each other on the E line. It means it has been a draw. It has been a draw, and this is the way to tell the opponent, the board, that it has to be the draw. To tell the digital board that it has to be that it has been a draw. And you see that they also are signing each other's score sheet. They have a copy of the score sheet. They can keep the copy. The original score sheet is for the organized, and this is an old tradition to have it like that, to play. And here we can see that Anna, she is smiling. She will come with you at any moment. She will come with you at any moment. So just stay a little bit longer and she will be with you, and she will tell you, and you will see that she's a bit disappointed that she didn't keep on playing, but you can see she has only 3 minutes. She doesn't get a half hour extra, and she has only 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and she didn't see how to continue, and that's why she went for repeating the position. And just stay a little bit longer. She will be with you at any moment. She will be with you at any moment and tell you about her thoughts about this game. And Anna has been playing 7 hours today. I guess her opponent also have been playing maybe 7 hours. It's lots of hours behind the chessboard, and so you need a lot of energy. This was not what was happening, but it could have been a position like this. They have been analyzing. This was not what was happening in the game, but it could have been a position like this. Actually, they were analyzing, but the game finished a little bit earlier, and they were just analyzing here. And so this is actually the last, I think this is the last position here, and King G7 was played, and it was a draw. So thank you so much. We see now only the board. We see this beautiful chessboard with the kings in front of each other. It has been a draw. Tomorrow Anna will be back with the 6th round. She will also be here with you. So stay, yes, a little bit longer. She will be here with you, and she will tell you about the thoughts. She will probably be a bit disappointed, but she has also made a draw with white. She lost her other 2 games with white. She won her 2 games with black. And this is first time she's playing against a player 180 points above her. It could have been that if he was less rated, that she would have kept on playing. But she, with little time, decided to repeat the position. So Anna will soon be with you. She will absolutely soon be with you. So there are 4 more exciting games to go in this beautiful tournament on MENORCA. And Anna is having 2.5 out of 5. She is probably going to play with the black pieces to go tomorrow against the opponent higher rating than her. This is what I believe she will do. She was white today, so she will absolutely probably play with the black pieces. She could repeat white, but that is not so probably. They are absolutely looking for opponent where she will be playing back. So she will come and be with you at any moment. So just stay here a little bit, and I will now soon, I will just wait a little bit longer, but very soon Anna is coming to give her reactions, her thoughts about the game. And this is something I really do love to listen to hear the players, all players when they have played, strong players, their ideas, their thoughts, what they have been scared of or what they were happy about. So just stay a little bit longer, and Anna will be here with you. And there are still 4 more games to go. 4 more exciting games to go. And when Anna is playing, she is putting fire on the board, I would say. She's really putting fire on the board. And she likes to go for attack, and in that sense she is similar to her father, who is also much more tactical player than me. Her father, Grandmaster Juan Bellon from Spain. So just some few moments, and Anna is going to be here with you. She is going to be here with you. And tomorrow Anna is back with the 6th round. There is also a candidate tournament starting. I think the first round will be tomorrow. Not 1, but 2 candidates tournaments starting in Toronto. That will also be very, very exciting to follow. And yes, Anna has a very entertaining style, putting fire, making these tactical moves I wouldn't dare to play. She played this F5, going for the attack she gave a pawn. But it is exciting to watch, absolutely. It could be that the candidate started already today. I am not sure. I thought the first round was going to be held tomorrow. And so, but we will absolutely be here. Anna is now coming with you. I'm going to say bye-bye. Stay just a few seconds and Anna will be with you. So thank you so much for being here and bye-bye, bye-bye.
Hello? World, can you see me? Okay, I think I played I don't know if I should probably have kept playing. I was so excited about drawing. And I don't know, I think 8 probably, I didn't find the winning move. Like, I thought that I had to, maybe take on G6, but I think I should go H6 on Rook E5. But then I think I saw some ghosts with, I don't even know. But I think I played a really nice, like, I'm really happy with the game. But okay, I don't know why he didn't just, like, get into a drawn endgame. Like, I think that's the best option of just trading everything. And then just queen takes H4, queen B7, blah, 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 blah. I take the pawn and it's a draw. I thought he was going to enter this, but I think he really wanted to beat me because I was lower rated. And then he just... Yeah, but I'm so happy with my game. I think I'm really happy with how it went. Like, you guys probably are seeing, like, plus something. I don't even know what the plus was. But, like, I cannot see that during the game. So I wasn't sure if I was completely winning or if I wasn't. Yeah, but maybe I should have kept going. Maybe I should have kept going. I had 3 minutes on the clock and I don't know. I just somehow was worried that I'd mess it up. But Oh, is it completely winning? Oh, it's +4. Oh, yeah, this is if I get into this position. Yeah, so I have to find... Oh, so the only move that I have is H6, which I didn't realize. H6, King H8, and then what if I go Rook E5? Can I do this? Okay, yeah, Rook E5, there's Rook F8, actually, and it's not as winning anymore. It's better, but it's not as winning. That was the move I was going to do. Wait, sorry, guys, I'm going to show you. This is the move that I was going to do. So here, if I played H6, I was going to go H6 and Rook E5. That's not the best move. So what is the best move? Rook E4, I saw this. Queen A1 check. King H2, Queen C3. And then why is this now? Oh, now it's +9? What? Oh my, what? It's +9 here? Oh, now I go 98 and then Rook E5 and you cannot really stop it. Oh. H6. Wow, so all of this was good. I was so upset in my brain that I hadn't taken the pawn on G6. But I should never take that pawn. I should just go H6. I didn't understand that. This. H6, King H8. And then here, what else can I do? Knight G... Okay, so anything. So Rook E5, why is this a mistake? Because the queen is so well placed here. Is that it? I don't understand why this is bad here. Oh, there's Queen D1, King H2, Queen D6, and then I have to go F4. And then Queen F8, but then I have Queen here, no? Then this is hanging. Okay, okay, is this winning? Yes, it is. But, like, this is not as... okay, yeah, it is very clear. Because of this, I have... I have this, no? Oh, there's Queen F8. Okay, I'm going a little bit crazy. Okay, should I... Maybe, did I really just want to make sure that I didn't lose and get a good result? Yes. But maybe, if I knew that it was as winning, I would have kept going. I wasn't sure that, I didn't know that it was that winning. I missed the idea of going H6. I didn't realize how strong it was during the game. I realized it after when I was analyzing with my opponent. But I'm still very, I'm still very happy with my result. Like, I'm still very, very happy with the result, obviously. It was still like a really good result. It was offered. It wasn't offered. It was just repetition. Honestly, like, we repeated 3 times, and then I thought we were just going to shake hands. But then, like, he didn't do anything, so I was like, draw? Because we had repeated 3 times, I think. And then he thought about it, and I was like, why are you thinking about it? It's literally a draw. We just repeated 3 times. Why are you... Why are you thinking about it? It's literally just a draw. Like, he spent like a minute thinking. I just didn't understand. Like, what are we thinking about, you know? But yeah, You have to say the words after repeating? I know. I have to say, now when I make this move, I declare a draw. But, like, I didn't want to do it. I mean, it's just such a hassle. Like, I just thought we were gonna, like, there's nothing, it's not like he can play for the win there. I mean, if he doesn't take the draw, then, you know, I wasn't gonna sit there and claim a draw. I just thought that, you know, I should just go draw and we should just professionally nod and move on with our lives. But no. But yeah, no, I mean, I actually think I played a really good game. What did my mom say about the game? Did she say that I played a good game? I think this is by far the best classical game I've played in 2024. Sorry, wrong year. I forgot what year we're in. This is by far my best classical game in 2024. I'm really happy with the game. And I think my time management was a lot better this game too. Like, I felt a lot more confident and I felt so much, like, better than all the, like, I am so excited to play tomorrow. In fact, I'm so excited about playing chess that I'm playing the Blitz tonight. I cannot have enough chess, but I really want to play more chess. Yesterday, after I lost, I played some Bullet online, and yeah, I'm so happy that I'm playing faster. Like, I told you, I can do it. I think I was in the wrong mindset in the beginning of the tournament, but I've been working on it, and hopefully now for the rest of the tournament, I'll play faster. So I'm so happy. It feels so good to not be, like, in crazy time trouble after, 15 moves or something. So yeah, I'm very excited. Stream the Blitz. I am not streaming the Blitz, but I will be recording it. So we might get some games posted on my YouTube channel at some point in the future. So today we're recording a bunch of stuff, but I'm very excited. I can't get enough of chess today. I'm very excited. It's gonna be fun. So yeah, I'll show you if I post any of those games. So yeah, but I'm really happy. Okay, I want to see the accuracy. My opponent after the game was like, "Why didn't you play on?" Be happy. And then I had to tell him that I just couldn't understand the idea of h6. Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe I should have played on. I think that I needed just this one good result against the stronger opponent. I really needed it, I think, for myself. And now if I get this, I think to prove to myself that, I can do it. And now if I get these sort of positions against strong players again, I will play for the win. I will not take a draw. But I really needed this in my pocket. Like, I really needed this, I think, for myself. But now if I get such a good position, I will play on and I will fight until the very end. I was just very excited. I was just very, very excited. But yeah. Your mom was like, she's... Totally understand the draw. She must be exhausted. I am not exhausted. In fact, okay, I was really exhausted during the game, but then when I got the coffee, it was all good. Like, chat, say thank you to Ludwig for the coffee. But it came a little late. I was hoping it would come earlier. It came like 1.5 hours in. In fact, the whole opening, I was like, where's my coffee? I was waiting, and every time someone walked into the room, I was like, is that Ludwig bringing in the coffee? And it was never him bringing in the coffee, and I was just so sad. I really wanted my coffee. Thank you, it's fine, I'm fine. Thank you for the 5 gift, I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, anyways, it's fine. I got my coffee, I was very happy. So, yeah. Okay, I just want to see real quick what my accuracy was, because I am... this is what I do when I'm proud of a game. I want chess.com to give me compliments, and that's that. You see, this is the opposite of what we do when we played a bad game. We do not check the analysis and what rating chess.com think we played us. But now we do. Okay, why is this not loading? Oh, there we go. Okay, let me just see really quickly. Add games, review. I'm gonna do a little game review, chat, because I am very excited. Okay, I want to see what the accuracy is. Also, why is this computer so slow? I'm getting a quote by Savielli Tartakauer saying the blunders are all there on the board waiting to be made. Oh, now it's loading. Okay, it's a little bit slow, but it's okay. Oh! I had 2 brilliant moves, chat! This is beautiful. What a beautiful day. I had 2 brilliants in the game. Wait, that is amazing. I am so happy. That is amazing. Wait,
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, your moves were higher until you made some moves after the draw? Oh, because it thinks that I played... Wait, what does it think was the last move? Oh, what? Oh, it registered the moves? Oh, this is our analysis. Oh, this is our analysis. Oh, my accuracy was like 93%. Okay, what? It registered our analysis? Wait, those are not even our moves. That's literally just analysis. What? Yeah, we forgot to put the kings in the middle first, but we just got so excited and started talking about the position. Yeah, we kept playing. Oh, I only had one brilliant. Oh, it was like 93% at the draw time. Okay, well, we got excited. We were passionate about the game and we got excited, okay? Oh, that's so funny. I can't believe it registered. Wait, now it's forever going to be part of the game. This is a disaster. This is going to go to database and it's forever. People are not going to understand. Wait, what do... Oh no. I hope that this doesn't stay. Okay, all right. Well, that is interesting. I hope they readjust the PGN. That is interesting. Anyways, all right. Now people are really not going to understand why I took the draw. Okay. Anyways, that is interesting. But I'm really happy. I got a draw. We are right now on 2.5 points out of 5, 50%, which is great. Probably gaining some rating as well, which is nice. And tomorrow we play only one round, so tomorrow is like a rest day. I feel like it's only one round. I think it's at 5 p.m. or what time is it? Do you know when the round is?
Tomorrow? Yeah, I think so.
I think it's like 5 p.m. CST.
I'll check.
Yeah, and so we will be back then for round 6, and then we have round 7 and 8, and then 9. Okay, so 5 p.m. CST. That's when the round is tomorrow. So I will see you all then. I've been posting a lot of YouTube videos, so if you haven't seen them, then check them out because we have, I mean, I feel like, you know, we're posting everything. We're posting shorts, we're posting videos, we're posting live streams. I mean, this is insane. We're posting everything. So check it all out so you don't miss anything. I'm so happy also. People in Spain have been coming up and said, Anna, I watch your Spanish YouTube channel, and that has made me so happy. So, yeah, so that has been great. But, yeah, I'm going to go play the Blitz. Wish me luck for the Blitz. I'm going to get some quick dinner before I play more chess because I am right now addicted to chess and I'm having the time of my life. And I will see you all tomorrow at 5 p.m. for round number 6. Very happy that we drew such a strong player. Very, very happy. Okay, now we keep on beating these people. We can do it. This is the start of a new tournament. I will play faster and I will play good moves. And we will play 93% every single game in accuracy. All right, everyone. With this, I say goodbye to all of you. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, YouTube. Take care, Twitch. And wait, so who is live right now? Who is live? Let's see. Okay, chat, who should we raid? Let me see. Oh, there's candidates. There's candidates right now. Oh, that is cool. Who's doing the female candidates, actually? I kind of want to... Wait, who's doing the female candidates? I kind of want to raid the person doing the female candidates. Give a little bit of, more people watching. Who's doing it? Chesscom female? Okay, actually, I'm not. I'm a little bit... Okay, whatever. I'm just going to raid Rosen. I'm a bit confused. All right, but check out the chess.com coverage of both the open candidates and the female candidates. All right, I'm going to raid Eric Rosen. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. See you all tomorrow. Take care. And YouTube chat, you cannot get raided, but please...